So that should be YouTube Live as well. We're good on Twitch, I believe. If I check. Oh. Oh. There we go. Good news. This is good news. Is YouTube Live? Yes, we are. Right, sorry guys. We're here. Please come back. Please stay. Um, and I promise I won't be going anywhere. Okay. So, if I close that, do I make sure we're still here? And we're still there? Awesome. This is good news. This is great news. Welcome to streaming, everyone. We're not going to get things right the first try, but we'll try our damn best. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to stop that. There we go. Nice. Cool beans. Great. We're getting this going. So I'll open docs for chat. Lovely. I apologize in advance if the stream dies one more time for putting a chat box on my OBS. Let's see. Okay, that's one. Um, and here is two. Oh, it's starting. Okay, nice. And we got all the chat bars set up. So this is great. Welcome. If you enjoy this train wreck of a stream, donation links are in the description. Don't have to. I'm happy to do this for free because I enjoy what I'm doing here. I'm having a great time. But if you're feeling generous, donation links in the description. Feel free to follow. Feel free to subscribe, like, engage with us in the chat. We're gonna have a good evening tonight. The broadcast has just started, and they're just playing a trailer for the fight right now. I'm excited for Whindersson Nunes to come through. Nice. I'll put up an Instagram post. Not Instagram post, a story. Let's see. No. Okay. There we go. Nice. Nice. Awesome. Now I got a good hype video going on around here. And training footage. It's like the countdown documentary they put on on Netflix. If any of you've seen it, it's quite good. I'm so happy the stream's just working now. It was such an undertaking to get this set up, so I'm happy it's all sorted. And you know what? Now that it's all ready to go, it'll be so much easier to just come on and do the UFC watch party, which I'm doing tomorrow. I got a 2 day bender of late nights, all for the content. But yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna get this done. Also, if people are watching, let me know in the chat. Are you watching with the stream, with the broadcast, or are you trying to watch it through me? Because if so, I'll try and give you the best commentary I can to tell you what's happening. But if not, we can just have fun. We can vibe out together. Um, I will consider trying to sort out a live timer. It won't be too difficult. I could just put a video, like a YouTube video, on and crop it. But yeah, there you go. I'm loving the Netflix production here as well. It's very high quality so far. I can tell they've taken inspiration from the UFC. But no, Netflix has smashed it. You wouldn't be able to tell it's their first live event. I'm impressed. They're just going through the card right now. We got Niraj Goyat versus Whindersson Nunes coming up first. We got Barrios versus Ramos coming up after that, and then my fight of the night, Taylor Serrano 2, and then Paul versus Tyson. I've seen a couple friends making bets on this one. Um, for Mike Tyson on a knockout. We'll find out, I guess. There you got Kate Scott, Andre Ward, Cedric the Entertainer. Nice. It's so weird seeing a new broadcast. Like it's not DAZN, it's not Showtime, Sky. It's all new. I really like this. Wow. Yeah, there we go. Gotta get this chair. Gotta get this comfy. So you got a late night coming up. Yeah, we recline. We got the gaming chair, people. That's too reclined. There we go. Got to get that perfect mix of presentable, but also comfy. Let me check the streams here. Twitch, YouTube. There we go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And yeah, tell me what's up. I was just asking, let me know if you're watching this on Netflix while we're doing this, or if you're just watching me. Because if you're just watching me, first of all, are you really? Because I feel like everyone's subscribed to Netflix, but it's okay. Welcome. We're happy to have you. Um, but if you're watching on Netflix, I'm not going to tell you what's happening, but you can have my reactions in real time. Bam. There we go. Gotta keep myself awake. Whew. That's a big stadium. And you know what as well? There's it's I know there were three prelims, but there are quite a lot of people in the crowd already for the first fight. I wonder how many tickets they sold today. Because I believe yesterday there were 65,000 tickets sold. But I wonder how much they've got since then. Oh, there we go. Yeah, and everyone, let me know. Do I sound good? Because I'd hate to be having microphone problems now. They've got Ariel by the ring here. Do you see they got like a $2 million ticket as well? That's crazy. Wow. You got a $2 million ticket where it's like a booth ringside. I want to see it. Are they going to show us? Okay. They got a good lineup of people here. Oh, Rosie Perez. Okay. They got Roy Jones here. I can't believe I'm watching a fight on Netflix right now. It's crazy. What we got? Let's check this. Stream is healthy. Love it. Excuse me. We're gonna get clips tonight. There we go. Yeah, also, I am going to try and be as hype as possible, but I'm in student accommodation, so I might have to keep the volume down a little bit, but we're gonna manage. There we go. Uh-huh. Let's see. Anyway, I was saying this earlier. If you're feeling generous, I got donation links in the description. Um, as well. Like, follow, subscribe, um, engage with us in the chat. Whatever platform you're on, Twitch, YouTube, just do anything good you can because we'll have you. Um, yeah, we'll have a great time, and we'll be back here tomorrow for John Jones versus Stipe. We'll have a good time. They just got the pre-fight talk going on right now. Yeah. The stadium's absolutely massive. What they got going on here? Oh, they got the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. Okay, I guess it makes sense. We're in their stadium. They're playing Thunderstruck right now, doing a little dance. Well, good for them. They got cheerleaders. Who do you all have winning? There we go. Oh, we got emotes? Hell yeah. What's this? It's a hand. Okay, it doesn't show up on the thing. Makes sense. Fair enough. I think we've got an emote wall for Twitch chats as well, by the way. So if I throw up a PogChamp, then it'll appear right there. It'll float around for a little bit and then it'll disappear. Awesome. They got lots of graphic overlays on here. It's very cool. Like they got shots of the stadium with CGI stuff. It's cool. They've recapped all of the fights. They got posters. I see Mike Tyson versus Sphinx there. I see Holyfield. I saw Nate Diaz with Jake Paul. Right, we're on the tail of the tape. First fight. Niraj Goyat, age 33. Winderson, 29. Niraj, 5'7", 5'9" for Nunes. 162 pounds for Niraj Goyat. 164 for Nunes. But Winderson Nunes has a 2-inch reach advantage, 67 to 69. Let's see it. No 3 knockdown rule. Only referee can stop the fight. Fighter cannot be saved by the bell. And fight official after 4 rounds, which means if we have a sorry, something's happened in my ear. If a fighter gets injured or there's a doctor stoppage or something like that, you can't go to the scorecards until the 4th round. Disqualifications as well. And they got Big Mo on the mic, which I'm happy about because I went to Fabio Wardley versus Fraser Clark and he was really good on the mic. And it's crazy to see him doing such a big event. I'm very glad Netflix have chosen him because he deserves this opportunity. Oh, so Winderson's walking out right now. He's got the Brazil flag on him. Oh. I see like a really cool VIP area in the stadium. Winston's talking to the camera. Can't hear you, boss. That's really cool. They've got like information about him going through the stadium. I can't show it obviously, but this looks quite cool. I'm loving the production here. It looks like Netflix have decided they want to out tech everyone. They're just going through his resume really. But yeah, no, Winterson in his last fight he lost a decision to my mate Nate, and I've got nothing against my mate Nate. He's a very good fighter for that level, but Winterson's fighting a professional boxer, Niraj Goyat now. So I hope he's getting paid well. I don't know how good Niraj Goyat is, but he's a pro and he's got like a decent record. So I don't know what's going on here. But we'll see. We'll see how good he is in a second. He's just walking out now. He's got on his hood. He's got Goyat, but he's got the Y in brackets because he wants to claim he's the goat. So I'm rapping him out. There we go. Yeah, what's that saying? Yeah, look, Winderston and I don't know. We'll see. I feel like he hasn't tried that. He doesn't try that hard in camp. I don't think. Like he trains with good people, but I remember hearing rumors that for the Kingpin semi-finals where he lost to King Kenny, he was like smoking in camp. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. But Niraj looks hyped. It's like dancing to people in the crowd. It's crazy to see this level of production though. It's not like anything I've ever seen. Like I think this might even put Saudi Arabia to shame. 6 3-minute rounds. I think that Niraj Goyat's going to win, but I'm back in Whindersson Nunes here. We'll see. They just dropped the names of all the judges on the screen, so if we get a bad decision, we know who's behind it. We know that can happen in boxing. Come on, Whindersson, let's go. He's got like fangs in his gum guard. It's cool. What was saying? Okay, nice. We're good to go. First fight about to go underway. Oh. I can't be yawning this early. Fight hasn't even started yet. Right, and the fight started now. Touch of gloves. 6 rounds. Winterson starts off with a jab. Niraj's got his hands low, but now he's kind of going into a bit of a Philly shell. Winterson's moving his head. There's a jab. Niraj's just moving back. Feints. Feints again. Winterson throws a jab. None of these landing so far, but Niraj countered with a right hand, left hand. Just threw a right hand that landed on the guard of Winterson Nunes. Body shot thrown, but then countered with a left hook by Niraj Goyat. Uppercut, but like a very soft uppercut that didn't really do anything. A jab from Winterson. Okay, so Winterson threw a jab uppercut, and it was dodged and then countered. Niraj throws a left hook to the head and then a jab to the body. Okay, what we're saying? They both seem very hesitant. Like they know what kind of platform they're on and what this ring can do for them and their exposure. Okay, so Niraj is throwing 1-2s to the body. Very sloppy, very relaxed hooks. I think Niraj is very loose, but it means that some of his shots aren't extremely technical, slapping hooks almost. I think Winterson's trying a bit harder to be technical, to be a boxer. But they've both thrown even amounts of aggression. Winterson lifts up the right hand to feint him. A few shots from Niraj Goyat. They land on the guard, but one gets through. Right hand. Niraj showing his head movement off. Counter right hand, overhand. There you go. Now Niraj is working on the inside. He's looking good. Shots to the body, then to the head. Moves back. Says, nah, that's good. Uppercut right hand from Niraj. And now Winterson, when Niraj throws shots, he just wants to respond to make it equal. But Niraj just landed a good counter right hand on Winterson Nunes. 23 seconds to go in this first round. The thing is, when Niraj isn't doing something, he just stands very square and then he has his hands completely down as if he's just walking down the street. But then he just springs into a powerful shot. Good body shot. Good body shot from Winterson Nunes to end the round. But no, that's pretty even. Interesting start to this fight. There goes round one. Da-da. Okay, cool. Okay. Round two just about to start. Another touch of the gloves. 1-2 from Winterson. Niraj has gone southpaw now. Back to orthodox. Both of them jab, both land. Niraj rubs his nose. Those are sloppy overhand right, very slappy. Lazy right hand. He's gone into the Philly shell again. 1-2, 1-2. Working the body, mixing it up. Very slappy shots though. I don't think any of them are particularly powerful. I think a lot of them landing on the palm. Niraj beckons him on the ropes. Those couple combinations that miss. So it seems like Niraj Goyat's trying to throw on the counters. Well, Winterson wants to kind of say, come on, throw something. There we go. Yeah, he's taunting him quite a lot. He's putting his hands up saying, come on, do something. Because I think Niraj knows that he wants to get him on a counter. But Winderson's being very careful. He shakes his head after Niraj throws one through the guard. There we go. He's walking around, facing away to the crowd, putting his hand up. Taunting is not going to win you the fight, buddy. Okay. Good right hand from Niraj, though. It's a little soft uppercut. 1-2. Hmm. Okay. Another lazy overhand right. I don't like. Okay. Very tappy shots to the body and the head, mixing up. It looks quite good. Like, looks quite aggressive from Niraj Goyat. I think he's just trying to show to Winderson that he's in control. But then he moves back. He gets tired and moves back a little bit. Now Winderson's just throwing and missing. Niraj has got good head movement, to be fair. He's messing him around. I think this is a good round to Niraj so far, but he's not properly hurting Winderson. Like, he's not doing that much. He's tapping him. Very soft shots. I think Winderson throws him more intent. There you go. Left hook. Yeah, he's just throwing combinations to the body. He's just going, which is interesting. I don't think that's really gonna hurt Winderson. But do you think? Oh my goodness, they've got a bunch of Squid Game people sitting ringside to promote season 2. I should have seen this coming. Like, it's so weird. Like on DAZN, how you have Todd Grisham during the break in between rounds promoting different fights on DAZN. They've got people from different Netflix shows in the arena to promote Netflix shows. Like they had the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders to promote a Netflix show, and then they just had Squid Game. The Squid Game people sitting on chairs in the crowd. That's funny. I love that. It's so weird having Netflix here. From Squid Game to different kind of games, says the commentator. Round 3, another touch of the gloves. I find it interesting how Winderson can be so cordial after getting the mick taken out of him a little bit. Okay. Bit more aggression from Winderson Nunes here. Good body shot. I think Niraj Goyat felt that one a little bit. Right, more good body work from Winderson. More good body work from Winderson. Niraj takes a deep breath. Puts his hands up a little bit. Okay, what's going on here? I think Winderson's coaches have told him body. Yeah, good body shot, but he takes a good right hand in return. Deep breath. Deep breath. Niraj Goyat takes and he steps back. Very slappy shots going. He's looking slightly desperate now. Okay. He turns around. Nunes is following him around. I think Niraj Goyat's taking the route of showboating to buy himself time. Oh, okay. He's literally turning around and walking away from Winderson and taking a deep breath. That's crazy. Alright, come on. I was liking those body shots from Winderson. Okay. Walking away still. Come on, combination from Winderson. Nice body shot. Niraj comes back, but it's on the guard. No, is Niraj humping him? Oh, man. Okay. Is Niraj pushed Winderson into the corner and humped him? Um, that's not family friendly. That wasn't very necessary. Alright, Winderson, make him pay. Hook to the body. Doubled up. Oh, yeah. Well, if boxing was scored by the use of pelvic thrusts, then I'd give it to Niraj Goyat, but otherwise I'd give that to Winderson Nunes. It was very interesting technique. Fair enough. There we go. I want to see what Niraj Goyat's corner is looking like because I think he might be breathing very deeply. Oh, I just showed a replay of the humping. Winderson laughs it off. He just said, "Get like this guy." Going back to the corners. There we go. Another glove touch after you've been humped. Okay. Alright, Winderson's moving around. A tap of a right hand from Niraj Goyat. Okay. Oh, good body shot. Countered with a right hand. Winderson to Niraj. Winderson overthrew a right hand. Nearly dropped himself with his own right hand there. A little bit. Leaned down. 1-2-1 from Winderson. Philly shell back on for Niraj. Good 1-2 thrown. Combinations thrown. Winderson's frozen up a little bit. But Niraj gets tired. He walks back. Winderson throwing a combination. Jab, jab, backhand from Winderson. Pushing him back against the ropes. Short right hand lands. A jab uppercut. Learned that from King Kenny. Short right hand from Winderson. Slips the jab. Throws a left hook. Niraj got a high guard now. Hands back down. Right hand. So Niraj is going to the step back right hand. Nice work in the phone booth from Winderson Nunes. Good body shots. I think the body shots are what's going to win him the fight. It's much more competitive than you would have thought with Winderson versus a pro. 1-2 to the body. Okay, good body shots from both men. Okay. Niraj taunts him, but he's being backed up. Short right hand from Niraj. Jab, jab, jab. 1-2. Backhand to the body from... Okay, Winderson, put the hands up. A good combination from Niraj Goyat. Okay. I think Winderson's very tired now. His hands are dropping. He got hit by a good combination. let's see what we got. Very slappy shots from Niraj Goyat here. I'd give that round to Niraj Goyat, but Winderson, he's getting tired now. I'm showing us a video from the weigh-in now for Jake Paul. They just showed the slap. You could hear the clapping sound from that, to be fair. Jeez. Alright, here we go. Jeez. Stadium's massive. Round 5. Winderson Nunes versus Niraj Goyat. No glove touch here. Winderson goes into southpaw. Throws a pivot right hook. Jab to head, backhand to the body. Good body work now. He's back into orthodox. Another body shot blocked, though, this time by Niraj Goyat. Not this time, though. He takes one. But then Niraj Goyat, there's a good combination. Winderson working the body now. Niraj raises his hand to say, nah, didn't get me, but it did. More good work. When Winderson works a combination to the body on the inside, then Niraj counters with a short slappy combination to the head. But it'll score the points. It won't knock him out, but it'll score the points on the judges' scorecards. Yeah, no, Niraj Goyat's got very fast hands. Oh, he caught Winderson there. They're head to head now. Winderson throwing the body shots. Niraj throws a left hook to the head. 1-2. 1-2 to the body. 1-2 to the head from Niraj Goyat. Now working the body, backing him up a little bit. Winderson throws a short right hand, then a left hand. Both land. Backs Niraj Goyat up a little bit. Now Winderson's working the body again. 1 minute and 6 seconds, 5 seconds left of the 5th round. They're exchanging now. Now a bit hesitant, taking a little second. Niraj walks away. Slips a jab. Body shot countered by a 2-1 from Goyat. There we go. The commentators are criticizing Winderson's conditioning, which is something I said, right? He might not be training as hard as he could be, and he's paying the price. But he's got natural talent, but he's taking a lot of shots right now. He's taking a lot of shots right now as Winderson Nunes. But he's still in this, and after he's taken a good combination, he pushes him back. They're in the phone booth now. Ref says watch the heads. Short left hand. Left hand to the body by Winderson Nunes, and that's the end of the round. I'd give that to Niraj Goyat again. I'm not thinking about what I'm scoring these rounds, but we'll see. Oh, Gary, hello. How you doing, mate? Let's go. Who you got winning this fight? Because I could give it either way right now, but I've had Niraj winning these last couple. But no, it's good to see you, Gary. Let's hope that bet you got goes your way. I hope it does. Because I think I put a similar one down. Thank you for subscribing. Last round. There you go. Got glove touch. No punch thrown yet. Wooderson throws a right hand to the body. Goyat frames him a little bit. You got Goyat. That's fair. He is showing off a little bit. But no, he's looking alright. I think his hands are just a little bit slappy, you know? Like, a bit like that. Yeah, no, fair enough. I hope Mike Tyson gets it, but I can't imagine it in my mind. But anything's possible. Oh, he's framing him. Yeah, Winderson's tired right now. Yeah, unofficial scorecard gives it 50-45 to Goyat. I would have given Winderson at least one of those early rounds. But yeah, this fight shouldn't have been competitive. And if if Niraj Goyat wanted that Jake Paul fight, I feel like he should have trained a bit harder and tried to put Winderson away because he's landing good body shots here. But yeah, if you lose to my mate Nate, I don't know why you take a fight against a pro afterwards, you know, but fair enough. If I was told I'd get to fight on a Mike Tyson undercard, I wouldn't say no. Good shot. Come on, Winderson. 45 seconds to go. See if Winderson can put him away. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah. It's more of the same right now. 15 seconds to go. Yeah. Nurashko heard the clapper for 10 seconds. He's throwing good combinations. Winderson puts his hand across saying, hit me then. And there's the fight. They embrace. Winderson checks his nose for the blood. Yeah. Goyat's got that. Alright, there we go. There's the first fight on the card. Not the not the best boxing I've ever seen, but you know what? It seems like yeah, I think Goyat's got the job done. I would have given Winderson like at least one of those earlier rounds, but towards the end, Niraj took over, and that last combination that they're showing off here, he's like, yeah, Winderson. But I think Winderson's shown Niraj didn't have that much real power. He puts the hands across at the end and says, nah. There we go. Very slappy punches. But you know what? Fair play. He won the fight. Unofficial scorecard says 60-54. Let's see. I think the judges would have given him at least one round to Nunes. Well, back to Misfits goes Whindersson Nunes. I was slightly surprised that this fight was booked in the first place, but you know what? It wasn't too bad. Big Mo's reading off the scorecards now. 59-55. 60 to 54. So one judge gave one round to. Okay, so one judge gave it 59-55. And then the rest of the judges gave it 60-54. So not great for Wonderson. Gets beat by Niraj Goyat and gets sent back to Misfits Boxing. I think it's such a shame, right? Because Whindersson Nunes looks very good in his debut on Kingpin, and I think he has a lot of potential. There are moments where technically he looks very good. He has good power, especially to the body, but he just doesn't have the gas tank, and I think he just doesn't train hard enough, and it's such a shame. Whindersson could be very, very good. So I thought the loss to my mate Nate would have been the wake up moment. I guess not. He could have won that fight. He was outmatched on well, not even on a technical level, because Niraj Goyat didn't even look that good technically. But he got the job done. I think he literally just got outworked. But you know what? The game's the game. Two more fights, yeah. We had three prelim fights earlier, but there's Barrios versus Ramos, and then there's Taylor versus Serrano. Make sure you're tuned in for Taylor versus Serrano, because it is the rematch to probably one of the best fights, male or female, that I've ever seen. It was 10 rounds of pace. There was not any slowing down, and it was a razor thin decision to Katie Taylor. A lot of people, including myself, gave it to Amanda Serrano, and we're going to see if she can get her redemption revenge today. Very good fight. But first, Mario Barrios defends his WBC welterweight championship. They got Lennox Lewis and Evander Holyfield here. There we go. We are going to see tonight how well can Jake Paul fight off the back foot for 2 rounds before he knocks out Mike Tyson in the third. But it's going to be 2 rounds of fireworks. And I think with the bigger gloves as well, I don't think it's going to be a very clean knockout. Um, yeah, they're going to get hit with pillows compared to what they're used to. 'Cause 14 is like, I had an amateur fight last year. I didn't even use 14s. I used 12-ounce gloves, and that was quite a jump from the 16s that I'm used to in sparring. But 14s, I do pads with 14s, and they feel heavy. So we'll see. It's cool that they got two guys here, Lennox and Evander, who fought Mike Tyson. Lennox fought him when he was 15. Yeah, 2 minute rounds as well. I understand the 2 minute rounds, but I just find it interesting how they can get 14-ounce gloves and 2 minute rounds, and it's still sanctioned as a pro fight. And it's weird. It's yeah, it's weird. So I think they're the same rules for um Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. But that's an exhibition. But it was in California, and California have like a notoriously strict commission. So I wonder if they wanted it to be a pro fight. Yeah, man. But it's not going to be. I I don't understand when people say that the Jake Paul fights are scripted because I don't believe they are. I don't believe it's legal to tell people something's real and have it be scripted, but it is definitely interesting, right? He gets Tyron Woodley, a natural 160 fighter, to come up to 160. No, he got Tyron Woodley, a natural 170-pound fighter, to come up to 185. He got 47-year-old Anderson Silva. He got natural 170, 165 Mike Perry to come up to 200 pounds. When else has he weight bullied someone? He even weight bullied Anison Gibb. Gibb is like 165-pound fighter, got him to come up to 190, I believe. 185, 190. He weight bullies, or he fights someone who is older. I thought the Tommy Fury fight was a good matchup, and he lost. The one time he's had a very good matchup, he loses. And now he's fighting Mike Tyson. And I don't know if people have seen, but in a lot of his footage, especially in documentaries and training footage, and a photo after his last sparring session, he's had tape around his right knee the whole time because he's had a bad knee for a long time now. So yeah, but there's unpredictable. That's the word. Yeah, but Tyson's had a bad knee for a while now. Like that's a long walk to the ring. That's a long walk to the ring. If Mike comes out on his walkout being carried by something, if Mike Tyson is carried to the ring by something, even if it's passed off as like a showbiz type thing, like when Jake Paul was carried on like a chariot to Mike Perry. If Mike is carried out on something, alarm bells, red flags. I would be scared if Mike Tyson is carried to the ring on something because that would make me think that he doesn't think that he'd be able to walk all the way to the ring. AT&T Stadium's big. Like, anyone would get tired walking to that ring with that crowd screaming at you, but I would be scared. What they got going on here? They got Katie Taylor walking into the stadium. They got nice changing rooms for these people. That's like a very comfy looking sofa and vibe lighting. Yeah, very nice looking locker rooms here. They're showing off Kate Taylor and Amanda Serrano as Amanda Serrano walking to the stadium. That's awesome. She's got a purse with a bedazzled American football on it. That's awesome, man. And she's got like she got a Dallas Cowboys themed kit tonight. That's cool. No, I think she does. I think she's got a. Yeah, no, I see her shirt. I see the shirt she's gonna walk out with. She's got a Dallas Cowboys themed kit tonight. That's sick. That's cool, man. Right, so they're playing the tail of the tape for Mario Barrios versus Abel Ramos. And this is something I was wondering, right? On a DAZN fight night, they do sorry, oops. On a DAZN fight night, they you want Ramos to win it. Fair enough. But this is something I was wondering, right? On a DAZN fight night, they play the fight, and then they have an ad break, and then they have an interview, then they probably have another ad break, and then they have a bit of the pundits talking. Then they show more backstage footage, and then they throw it to the ring. This felt quite quick, and there were no ad breaks or anything. I didn't mind it. But fighter's being called out to the ring now. The challenger. So Abel Ramos walking out to the ring now. You got two Mexicans fighting for the not heavyweight. Jesus, it's late here. They got two Mexicans fighting for the welterweight championship of the world here. Good fight. And they got his resume here. Family owns Ramos Boxing Academy in Arizona. Nephew Jesus Jr. is a top prospect. Abel is trained by his brother Jesus Sr. Has fought 5 champions in his pro career. Very good. Let's see if he can become a champion himself. Loving the production here from Netflix. This is awesome. Let's see if Ramos can get that dub, Gary. And that's the first Coke down. Into the bin it goes. Oh, what's going on here? So they got a bunch of indigenous dancers drumming him out. He's wearing pink, he's gonna lose. Feel like Ramos got this. Yeah, mate. Barrios is wearing pink, so he's gonna lose. This is just what I know based on history, right? If if a fighter, no less a champion, wears pink, it's usually dodge, right? You were there for this, Gary. I'm being in the room with you when this happened. Francis Ngannou wore pink and he got destroyed. I tried to flip that. There we go. Francis Ngannou wore pink. Big tough guy. Got folded like a deck chair. I could be very wrong, but I feel like pink is just an unspoken curse, right? We'll see. Anyway, I'm getting snack. Got my O2 water. Found at the stadium like him. Yeah, mate, I remember. I remember your mate was there as well, and he bet he had like £300 of winnings on the line, and he. I remember as soon as Ghana got dropped the first time when he went southpaw, I just turned to him and he just had his head in his hands. Yeah, unlucky. What I'll do in a bit is I'll have to switch my camera to my crappy one, but I'll go on my phone. I'll read out the bets I've made for tonight because I made 5 bets. Um, and they're both sides. But I think if there's a chance, if I win more than one, which is possible, I think. Oh, not this guy. This right, the referee Hector Afu loves being the center of attention. He will hopefully not for a world championship, but he likes being the center of attention. This ref, and he likes making bold calls. This ref, he likes taking points. So we'll see. Anyway, I bet I put £25 worth of bets down. If I win more than one of them, which I think is possible, I'll make a profit. So we'll see. But the bookies always win, as you are experienced with Francis Ngannou. Introducing the fighters now. There we go. Mario Barrios, the Pink Panther. Might change the bet. I don't blame you, man. I think it's slightly. I put 1 or 2 bets on Mike Tyson. I do think it's quite bold to bet on a 58-year-old. And I sent you that Vitor Belfort clip, right? We'll see. But for now, we got the welterweight championship. Twelve rounds. Got a long one here. Bit tentative to start off with. Champ throws a good jab. Hmm. Almost throws a bit. You kept it. No, don't change it. Keep it, because if you're right, and Mike Tyson sparks him, you'll look very cool. Because if you win a bet on Jake Paul, people are gonna tell you, of course you're right, right. But if you win on a Mike Tyson bet, you'll be seen as okay. This guy knew. Right, so I don't blame you for keeping it. I'm just gonna tell you right now, though. He's the underdog for a reason. Oh, Mario Barrios throws a good right hand, stiff right hand, buckles Barrios' legs. Didn't drop him, nearly did, buckled his legs, but he's able to push himself back up on time. It's like he signed out for one second. It's looking so far like I might be wrong about the pink. Right. Body shot from Barrios. Ref says, not Ramos. There's a body shot from Ramos. Ref said keep the hands up. That's the end of the first round. Gary, you wanted Ramos as well. It's not looking good so far. What have they done here? They got ice packs on both of his eyes. He can't see. Close first round, but the guy Ramos got his legs buckled a little bit there, and I think that would have won Barrios the round. And there's a sign of weakness from Ramos as well, so I think the champ will get some confidence from that. Yeah, stiff right hand. Does the glove touch the ground? Did he touch the ground? Can we see it again? It's very close. Let's see it. Straight right hand. Did the right hand touch the ground? We didn't see it. Ah. It's very close. But if his right hand did touch the ground, I think they should have scored a knockdown. That's why I think boxing really needs instant replays, because this happens all the time. Like, you'll have close calls, and then they'll say one thing, they see it on the replay, it's the other thing. And if they had instant replays, they should have. Yeah. It is so far. But Ramos is definitely in the fight. He's throwing shots, he's defending himself. Jab hook. But yeah, Barrios is doing his thing right now. So Champ's getting backed up a little bit right now, though. Hook straight. Misses a body shot. Excuse me. Ay, nice. Is a hook right hand. It's like a left hook and a straight right hand from Mario Barrios. Lands quite nicely. Now Ramos is throwing the jab, trying to stay active. The challenger looks like he just wants to throw when he has to. He wants to throw when he's got an opportunity to do damage. Which means he's landing fairly consistency. He's landing fairly consistently. There we go. But the champ's just doing his thing right now. He's on the back foot, but he's getting out of the way of shots when he needs to. He's throwing the jab, blocking the challenger's shots. Yeah. The most effective shots have been hit by the champ Mario Barrios right now. So I might be wrong about the pink. Feints to the left hand, throws a right to the body. Okay, we've got 23, 22, 21, 20 seconds of the second round. Oi! Left hook, right hand, puts him down. Ramos trying to be bouncy on his feet to stay active. Make sure he's still in there. That he's not completely rocked. There we go. That was a good shot. It's that left hook to right hand that Barrios has. That's definitely landing on Ramos, and I think the coach is gonna have something to say about that right now. I can't understand what he's saying though. He's all speaking Spanish. Yeah, put him down already. Only took 2 rounds. Yellow says left hook, straight right hand goes right through him. But it wasn't that he hurt him really badly because he was staying on his toes when he got up. He got up instantly and he was on his toes really quick to almost be like, I didn't hurt too bad. It definitely caught him off balance. Yeah, yeah. It caught him off balance. Uh huh. It's the left right good night. I'll move the chat up a little bit. There we go. Right, round 3, here we go. Bias will definitely have a lot of confidence from this. Lands the jab. Bias more hesitant now, more tentative. Yeah. There you go. 1, 2. Yeah, Ramos is on the back foot now. Those couple jabs to stay active. Realizes he hasn't thrown anything for a little while. Bias throws the jab. Gets underneath the left hand of Ramos. Straight right from Ramos. Frames him a little bit. Jab to the head, jab to the body from Barrios. Exchanges a right hand there. Uppercut. Slips the jab. Lots of single shots being thrown. Not many combinations so far. Straight right on a counter lands from Barrios. Yeah, good boxing going on here, but not many combinations being thrown. I think each fighter knows the weight of the occasion and doesn't want to be caught again on a combination. Double left hook to the body from Ramos though. There we go. Now this is a very good technical fight. A little bit of a leaping right hand thrown by Barrios lands. Jab to the body, jab to the head from Barrios. Jab to head lands, another jab. Slips the jab of Ramos. Slips a jab and throws a counter jab. I like that. You can see popping the head back of Ramos is Mario Barrios with his jab. Very stiff jab. Very good. This is a bit of a masterclass from Mario Barrios here, but Abel Ramos is still in here, but he's just getting outmarked, outpunched. Good right hand lands from Ramos to end the round, but Mario Barrios is doing his thing here. I'm gonna check the health of these streams here. There we go. YouTube, Twitch. There we go. Oh, they're showing the $2 million. That's a cool seat, man. So they got reclining chairs. They got a table full of snacks and drinks ringside. It's a ringside booth with reclining chairs and a TV on the bottom where they can see the broadcast. That's cool, man. Yeah. Well, there's $2 million as well. And not only do they have those seats, they have meet and greets with the fighters. I'll move you up there. I'll put you back there. They got meet and greets with the fighters backstage. I'm sure Mike would be delighted. Um, they had. I'm pretty sure they were on stage at the weigh-ins. They had travel all fight week, like personal chauffeurs, coaches to get everywhere all fight week, and they have those seats. But that was $2 million for those seats. But if you're a lawyer, you can. If you own a law firm, why not? You know. And they probably felt that the broadcast would go to them. They got to promote their law firm. Anyway, we're in the last. Oh, we're in the first minute and a half of the fourth round. Minute 46, 45, 44, in case anyone wants to sync it up. And Barrios is doing his thing here. Although Ramos is on the front foot right now. He's throwing combinations now. I'm seeing good stuff here. Good right hand. Nah, Ramos is still in this fight. I just thought of something, right? You can see the $2 million booth on the broadcast, right? What if the ropes aren't that tight, right? Mike Tyson gets dropped, falls out of the ring into the booth onto the laps of the people who paid $2 million to be there. That'd be so funny, man. Can you imagine? You see, they're on their phones. These, or they're looking at the monitor. I don't know. But why would you pay $2 million to look at the monitor in front of you and not in the ring? I don't know, man. Still thinking Tyson will. We'll see. Coming up, we can see Jake walking into the stadium. The suit usually is a clue to what he's going to be wearing in the ring, and Jake said he's spent $1 million on his ring fit, and the suit's looking sharp right now. But there we go. Jake Paul's in the building, and there's Mike Tyson. Big pop from the crowd for Mike Tyson. They're showing the footage of him walking to the stadium, and he's got a big pop from the crowd. He's got a massive changing room. I thought the Taylor Serrano changing rooms are nice. Look at that. Rip him. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I can't believe I'm about to watch a Mike Tyson fight live. That's mad. Unofficial scorecard 40-35 to Mario Barrios. Yeah, fair enough. Ramos is still in this fight, but he's getting outpointed right now. Alright, so first minute of the fifth round is done. 149 left. And yeah, Ramos is still in here, man. He's just throwing the jab. He's just moving around. But his face looks red. Those are 1-2. Double jab from the champ. A long right hand there lands. Short left hand. Jab from Ramos. A little right hook finds the chin of Mario Barrios. Good shot from Ramos. Uppercut, right hand. Yeah, man. That'll do it. Is this your first time staying up late for one of these? For a US fight? Let me know. I think I'm doing alright because my sleep schedule, to be honest with you, right? I'm only in uni 2 days a week. My sleep schedule is able to be a bit of a mess. But this isn't my first time staying up for one of these American fights. I've been doing this and I'm doing it again tomorrow for John Jones. But if it's your first time, then yeah, that's a rough one, man. Not first time, just been working all week. Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, hang in there, man. This is a good round for Ramos though. He's been more active. I'd be tempted to give him this one. There we go. Good round. Oh, here we go. They got marketing for Cobra Kai now. I imagine they've just got the who's who of Netflix in the stadiums. They can market it. Okay, now we've got advertising. They're playing a trailer for Cobra Kai. Right now, this is giving DAZN vibes. Karate Kid in the building. Yeah, man. It's weird though, because didn't wasn't Cobra Kai a YouTube Red thing originally? Used to be a YouTube thing, and then it was bought off by Netflix. I swear it was. But that's cool. People have really caught on to Cobra Kai. And Tyron Woodley's in that as well. He'll be in the building tonight. He was hosting the Fight Week content with Amir Tyson and the man Wade Plem. I think that's Amir Tyson in the crowd actually right there. Could be. I might be wrong. Oh, good right hand. Followed up with a left hook from Abel Ramos. He's warming up into this fight now a little bit. You see Nakisa, the co-founder of MVP, on his phone. Nice. Swing and miss from Mario Barrios. Ramos follows up, lands a right hand on the guard. You know, Ramos is turning things up right now. Good shot to the body. Oi! Oi! And down goes the champ! Down goes the champ! And this was not an off balance shot. This was a tough one. Down goes the champ. Mario Barrios. Brilliant shot from Ramos. We were just saying he was warming up, and now he's going to town on the champ. I told you, it's the guys in pink. It's the guys in pink. Abel Ramos is doing his thing. Here we go. Mario Barrios is fighting for his life right now, throwing the jab and moving back. Now he follows up with double jab. Now Ramos is trying to counter. Now he's in southpaw. Uppercut. Now, the key to victory here for Ramos now is cutting off the ring and not letting him get away. They say in boxing you can run but you can't hide, but we've got to make it so he can't run very far. There we go. Wild shots going. 18 seconds of the 6th round left to go. Now this is really good for Abel Ramos, right? Because he's not got the 10-8 to put him behind now. So if he banks the rest of these rounds, he has a very good shot of winning. Big right hand again. And another one. And that's the round. Saved by the bell, very possibly, is Mario Barrios. And I told you, it's the pink. The pink drip curse, man. Coach says hands up, use the jab. Keep using the jab, stay alert. That sounds to me like take this next round off. Yeah. His hands weren't as tight as they were for the rest of the fight. He had his hands up, but they just weren't as loose. Weren't as loose. The hands get through the guard. And down he goes. There we go. He shakes it off. The champ shakes it off. Ramos looks ready. Looks determined. Here we go. Left hook from Ramos. But it's now the unofficial scorecard 60-52. So he's got to win these next few rounds to be in with a shot. But we never know. Mario Barrios might catch a second wind. Oh, Abel Ramos is looking much more aggressive now, and he's sitting down on these shots. He's committing to these shots a lot more. He throws a really strong right hand, very stiff. A jab, another jab, a right hand over the top from Ramos, lands on the guard. An uppercut from the champ, though. But still, he's getting outpointed by the challenger a little bit here. Both of them landing jabs right now. Left hook from Ramos. Jab to the body from the challenger. Body head from the champ. Here we go. Little left hook, little body shot from the champion. He seems like he's recovered a bit more from that knockdown in the last round. A little glancing right hand, though, swipes the nose. And a 1-2 from Barrios. Not Barrios, Ramos, sorry. Nice, and the challenger throwing more combinations now. But now the champ is throwing combinations as well. Lands one shot off the end of a 3-shot combination. One, two. 10 seconds to go in round 7. 1-2. Pushes Barrios back a little bit. Swing and a miss of a left hook, duck down. But a good round. I'd give that to Ramos. I think he's starting to take over. But, increasing chance of a stoppage here. Oh, hold on. There we go. Hello, everyone. We're entering the 8th round of Mario Barrios versus Abel Ramos. We've got Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano next. Now, the unofficial scorecard is saying 67-64. It's got a bit tighter since the 5th round because the challenger's starting to come back a little bit. Let's see what happens. Nice couple shots there from the challenger. Some of these coming off the guard, though, like the left hook. I reckon Ramos should give the champ a taste of his own medicine, though the left hook and then the right hand through the guard. Seems like the champion's having a bit of a second wind at this point. I don't think Mario Barrios can afford to drop any more rounds here. Nice. Combination from both fighters. Both land a couple shots out of them. Jab body, jab head from Barrios. Left hooks, right hooks to the top by Ramos. 1-2 goes through the guard to the side of the head of Mario Barrios. Right hand. Ramos gets out of the way of a combination. A wild swing and a miss. But no, Barrios is starting to look like he's coming into his own in the fight again now. Ramos throws the body shot to slow him down. A jab. Barrios checks that his hands are up, moves his head. Good movement and good defense from the champ here. but still gets caught with a little shot here. And now Ramos is throwing less technical shots downstairs and upstairs. I think he's trying to call him on to a phone booth scrap here. But no, Abel Ramos is very confident right now. He's backing up the champion, but he's doing a good job. Oh, another big straight right hand. Another big straight right hand stiffens the champion up for a second. I'd give the round to the challenger Abel Ramos just in terms of ring generalship, in terms of aggression, shots being thrown, not necessarily landed, but thrown, and some landed as well. But the champ he's still in this fight, and it looks like there's a cut on the eyelid of Abel Ramos, and his right eye is looking pretty swollen as well. But if he can do his thing for the next few rounds, then we'll see. But the challenger still needs to win back these rounds. He can't settle yet. Not quite yet. Round 9. Now we're just trying to see which of these fighters is willing to give up center ring, because they're both standing right opposite each other, right around the middle of the ring right now. Now both fighters not willing to give up center ring. They're standing right in the center right now. Good overhand right landed by the challenger. A softer one. Not overly committed to, but good. But no, this is very good. And neither of them are wanting to give up the center ring. It reminds me of a drill I did at my old boxing gym where one person would be the the person who stays in the center ring, and the other person would have to try and take you out of the center of the ring by boxing you. It was a sparring drill, and it was good because it made you think, I need to stay in the center of the ring. But it reminds me of this because they're both trying to stay in the center, but it seems that Mario Barrios, the champion, has given that position to the challenger. He's being backed up a little bit right now, which makes me think that the champion is hoping to land the counter shot or the response, but the nose of the champion now is busted, so we're just going to see what he can do. Maybe he gave centering away to a loss of composure slightly. We'll see. Oh, good shots from Ramos. And there's a good body shot landed by the challenger as well. That's made the champion slow down visibly. Left hook to the body, left hook to the head, lands clean. But now the champion's throwing a body shot as well. Straight right hand fight by Ramos. Double left hook, one to the head, one to the body. Uppercut inside. Straight right hand at the end of a combination lands for the champion. These are good exchanges here. Final 20 seconds of the 9th round, and this is looking very even towards the end. Left hook slightly low. Ref says bring it up. Exchange jabs, 1-2 from the challenger. There we go. This fight's heating up, people. It's looking good. There's a good 9th round. I'm enjoying this. There we go. Alright, nice. YouTube and Twitch streams both still looking good. Nice. That's a good shot right on the forehead of Mario Barrios that are shown on the replay. But yeah, it seems like Ramos is landing bigger shots in that round, but there were good exchanges from both. Beginning of round 10, left hook right out the gate from the challenger. Champion responds. The unofficial scorecard is now saying 85-84. So these next 3 rounds will decide the outcome of the fight. And I'm tempted to agree. But yeah, the busted nose of the champion now will prove to be a challenge, because a lot of the time boxers breathe through their nose, because if you breathe out the mouth, it's very obvious if you're going to be tired or not. But now he's got no choice. He needs to breathe out the mouth. Let's see. Good combination thrown by the challenger. Responded to with a jab. Exchange of right hands there. Ramos has been backing up Barrios the whole, not the whole time, but in these last four rounds. We'll see. But no, this is good work from the challenger here. Is backing up the champion, throwing good combinations. The knockdown has evened up the scorecards right now. This is good work. Good head movement from the challenger as well. Parries a shot with his elbow. And now Mario Barrios is the one trying to start an exchange. Now the champion is now looking like the challenger. But then a stiff right hand thrown to the body by the champion. But it looks like Mario Barrios is starting to challenge him for a battle in the phone booth. Whenever he gets in close, he throws a good combination. But then when it's at range, he moves back, tries to get out the way on the jab. Excuse me. Swing and a miss in the champion. Ramos is still in possession of the center ring. Throws a hook. Parries a shot to the body. A 1-2. But both of them have busted noses right now. 10 seconds of the 10th round left. Aye, good, really good right hook to end the 10th round from Abel Ramos. Mario Barrios lucky enough to be able to sit in his corner after that one. 2 rounds to go. They're currently showing us footage of Jake Paul's changing room right now. His dad's giving him a chat. And they're making Jake put on his boots. His boxing boots, or are those his regular trainers? He's getting boos from the crowd right now. What are those shoes around? They don't look much like boxing shoes. Do they? Maybe they do. But it looks like he's wearing silver tonight. If you're interested in all the fight kits. But now on to round 11. Championship rounds have begun. Double jab from the champ. Unofficial scorecard gave Barrios the last round. I can see Anderson Silva on the front row of this crowd. Yeah, Anderson Silva's in the crowd having a chat with people. Front row. But he sat on someone else's seat and they just pointed him in the way of his seat. That's funny. Good hook straight from the challenger. Double jab. Returned with another double jab from Barrios and a straight right hand. Both fighters cut, both fighters bloodied. Busted noses. It's looking like a dirty fight in the last couple rounds. Still trying to keep very technical, but it's just a little bit sloppy now because the fatigue's sinking in, the loss of composure. Yeah. Oh, good shot rattled Barrios. Not Barrios. Good shot rattled Ramos a little bit there. It's looking like Barrios is coming back into his third wind at this point. It's good work from the champ right now. This is a very good fight. Yeah, so Ramos is cut now. Last 43 seconds of the 11th round. Barrios tries the hook straight again. Avoided by the challenger, who's now learned his lesson. Jab, jab, uppercut from the champ. Left hook, right hand by the challenger. And again. 10 seconds. Let's see what they got. Right hand landed by the champion. Returned by the challenger. Combination thrown by the champ. And there goes the bell. What we're saying. Rory, hello. Ruben would be watching the fight if he wasn't chundering. Is Ruben okay? What happened to Ruben? Rory, you got to talk to me. What happened to Ruben? He's had too much to drink. Have you gone out with him? You guys having a little watch party? Didn't even leave the flat. Wow. So the night in. Is he okay? Well, we're gonna hope Ruben's okay, but he will be soon. Oh, what's better than okay right now? It's this fight in the last round. 2.5 minutes to go. And both fighters have an extra spring in their step right now. Then there's 2 minutes left to go. They can go back to their corners and sit down. What do I think of the fight so far? It's looking good, you know. Whindersson Nunes undertrained a little bit and he paid the price. But, you know, decent win from Niraj Goyat. I don't think he's in the position to be fighting Jake Paul yet, like he wants to. I'd say give him one more fight with better opposition, and I think he'd be ready. He's got to really impress us to get a fight with Jake Paul. Like if he gets a good knockout, then it'll be good. And then this fight's just been brilliant, man. Both fighters have been dropped. They've both had their moments. It's been really entertaining. It's been a good chess match as well. Um, in terms of the main event, if Mike Tyson hits Jake Paul with the shot of a lifetime in the first couple rounds, then happy days. But if it goes outside the second round, I think Jake Paul will catch him when he's tired. I think he'll drop him and then he'll back him up against the ropes and tap him with gentle shots until the ref waves it off. That's what I think. It's a bit of a depressing prediction. It's not one that I really want to happen. I'd love for Mike Tyson to spark him out, but with the shorter rounds, with the heavier gloves, I just don't see. I don't see a Mike Tyson victory happening. You'd need an amazing punch in 14-ounce gloves to properly rock Jake Paul. But in this fight happening right now, Barrios versus Ramos, very good exchanges happening from both men. The challengers rocked. They're both showboating. Yeah, man. Thank you. Got to do it for the content. Got to do it for the grade. Doing my thing. And as well, if people miss this stream, they'll get my reactions to the fights clipped up and put on the YouTube channel. So it's all good. And I'll be back on the stream tomorrow night for John Jones versus Stipe Miocic. I've got a 2-night bender of 5 a.m. streams. So I'm excited. There we go. I'm surprised you're up, Roy. Are you gonna watch the fight? Or are you gonna go to bed? And who do you have winning? Yeah, ma'am. Thank you. Bam. Hold on, have I got my Apple camera on? Yeah, I could do hold on. There we go. Yeah, fair enough. Who you got winning? These good highlights here that are showing. Nice. There you go. Ruben said Paul before he became incapacitated. Okay. I think Ruben will be right. What are you thinking, Rory? Unofficial scorecard looks about right. Maybe Mike Tyson will join Ruben in the land of incapacitation. We'll find out. We'll find out. What I just don't want to happen is I'm glad the fight doesn't have 10-ounce gloves because I wouldn't want to see Jake Paul publicly execute Mike Tyson. Yeah. That would not be ideal. I'm really I can't believe Ruben's done that. That's crazy. That's not a very Ruben thing to do. Well, I guess it is now. 114 to 112 Ramos. So one person's giving it to Ramos. 116 to 110, Barrios. 113 to 113. It is a draw. It's a split decision draw. Wow. Doesn't Andros drink as well as he thinks he can? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. It was a very close fight. I'm not mad at a draw. They both had their moments. You're not able to decide Tyson or Paul. Well, I'll make it easy for you, right? Who do you think will get dropped? Do you think any of them will get dropped? Do you think there are going to be knockdowns involved? You don't have to tell me who wins, but do you think someone's going to get dropped? Oh, Ariel's in the ring. If anyone gets knocked down, I think it'll be Tyson. That's fair, and I'm tempted to agree with you. He's had tape over his knee for the entire camp. All the footage I've seen of him in camp, he's had tape over his knee. I wouldn't be surprised if Jake backs him up, catches him off guard, off balance, and then does his knee in while trying to recover. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was a stoppage because he gets dropped and isn't able to get up because he's done his knee in. We'll see. That might be a slightly anticlimactic end to the fight if he gets done by a leg injury, David Hayes style. But we'll see. There's so many more things you can factor in now because it's old Mike Tyson. There are many different ways this fight could end, and not all of them are at all entertaining. But we'll see. We will definitely see. Also, Rory, Taylor Serrano is next, right? Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. Watch that fight because it is going to be very good. It's the rematch to the richest fight in women's boxing history. One of the best fights of the last few years. Man or woman. And we've been waiting for this one for a long time, and I think you'll like it. Gives the shorter amount of rounds for the ladies, so there's less conserving of energy needing to happen, so it's going to be fun. And also, I don't think I've announced this yet to anyone, but we're going to have some old school representation for the time the main event comes along. What do you think of the future of female boxing? Well, I think tonight will dictate the future of female boxing because the first Taylor Serrano fight, it was the first women's fight to headline at Madison Square Garden. It's a big step, biggest payday ever in women's boxing as well. Probably couldn't have been done if Jake Paul wasn't promoting Amanda Serrano. But tonight it's going to be huge fight next. They've co-promoted this fight with the main event. Like they're not putting one fight above the other. Obviously, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson are walking out last, but this fight has equal profile to it. But yeah, I think tonight will definitely dictate the future of women's boxing. if there are as many views on this event as I think there will be, because it's on Netflix and there's no pay-per-view, um, it's going to bring huge attention to women's boxing, and I think it'll be brilliant if the fight is good, is at least as good as the first one. It'll do bits for women's boxing. Jake Paul's getting interviewed now. Um, so Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor is happening next, and then Jake Paul's after that. The prediction from the broadcaster Netflix is that Jake Paul and Mike Tyson will be walking out at 4. But I think because that last fight went to decision, it'll probably be 4:15 is my guess. Because I don't know if they can have the ladies walk out, fight, and then move on within the hour. Heavyweight Jake Paul is weird, right? Because if you look at Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury, he looks much lighter, especially if you look at Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz as well. He looks tiny compared to this. Jake Paul predicts KO 4-5 rounds. This stadium is crazy. All right, Taylor Serrano coming up. I'm getting popcorn for this fight. It's a popcorn worthy fight. Let's see. Special guest? Oh, it's Nakisa. Someone's holding a sign. Big Paul Day something. Yeah, turn the camera back. Let's see it. Jake Paul is a Jake Paul's a LARP. Jake Paul's a LARP. What does that mean? What's a snack of choice? I've got popcorn that's going in the microwave right now, and then I had prawn cocktail walkers. And I'm on the cokes tonight as well. The drink, not the dust. Yeah, big up Netflix. This has been awesome. I'll go to the toilet during this break. So Taylor Serrano about to start. Here we go. The snack of choice has arrived. Bam. Here we go. There we go. Ah. There we go. The popcorn is here. I don't know why I'm shaking this, it's just water. Oh, this fossil on the TV's just broken his microphone. Oh my goodness. What we got on here? Uh-huh. I can see the problem bot in the background right now. Well, this guy's talking. It's cold in there. The heating's on full blast. How? What's it called? Right. I got the blanket. Hopefully I don't fall asleep. As long as I don't recline the chair too far. Whoa. Right, here we go. Is my audio still good? Bam. Ah, I was comfy before. I need to get comfy again. There we go. Nope. Oh, not quite. It's like when you get comfy and you get up, you have to sit down and then just not comfy again. There we go. Oh, I can see the problem bot about to walk past in the background. Can I? Nah, I saw the problem bot. Yeah. Oh, screen's gone black. Well, they're playing the trailer. There we go then. Right, they're playing the trailer for this right now. I think this is a clip from the Netflix documentary, which is quite good. They're showing Taylor and Serrano. Yeah. Mike Tyson is 58 years old, and Jake Paul is 27. A fun fact is that Jake Paul had his first amateur fight against Deji 13 years after Mike Tyson retired. So, yeah, that is what I think. I think Jake is going to win. I think it's going to be a sad night for professional boxing. Uncle Mike is going to get chinned. But we'll see. Uh, In fairness, I put a video out on my YouTube channel, like and subscribe, um, showing Mike Tyson's open workout, and I was impressed. It did look quite good. But in total, that was still only about 3 minutes of exercise. It's 3 minutes of pressure, but it's still only 3 minutes in a fight that is meant to be 16 minutes long. So when he's got someone coming after him trying to take his head off, how's it gonna do? But for now, they're hyping us up for Taylor versus Serrano 2. I'm hyped. I can't wait. Right, Rory, have you got Kate Taylor or Amanda Serrano? I know you probably haven't studied this fight at all, but just off of their appearance, off of their vibe, have you got Taylor or Serrano? Taylor, yeah, yeah, that's fair. As well, Amanda Serrano has had to come up in weight for this fight. How am I awake? I've had 2 cans of Coke, and I'll probably have a third when I'm done with this water. How are you awake? Also, my sleep schedule's messed up. This is my first time doing this one. I gotta get used to it. I'm doing this again tomorrow. How are you keeping yourself up, Rory? Talk to me. Ruben, yeah, you're taking care of him, I guess. You're a good friend, Rory. You're a good guy. It looks like Gary's clocked out. If Gary's still here, fair play. I know how. Thank Lloyd. Yeah, big up Lloyd. Yeah, yeah. I know how Gary was keeping himself awake. He's gone quiet though, so I don't know if he's still awake. But he was on the Monster Energy cans to stay up. So they play music in the stadium. Tap in and out of the stream, so make sure we're live. There we go. See Big Mo in the ring. He's about to call him out. A lot of pundits chatting right now. Oh, I'm excited. Stadium's filling up quite nicely by the looks of it. I'd imagine they sold a lot of tickets on the day of. Here we go. Just tail of the tape. Here we go. Look at this. There's the first one. We're playing back highlights of the first one. No, it's just pace the whole time. No, it's good work. Yeah, this is crazy way to end the fight. Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited for this fight. Oh, I'm hyped. Yeah, I'll be honest, Rory. I'm backing Amanda Serrano tonight. I've seen more of her fights. I saw her putting real pressure on Katie Taylor, and if she just tightens up her work a little bit more, I think she'll outpoint her, outwork her, and outpressure her. Could be a stoppage, but we'll see. Uh, my dad has said he's just getting up. Okay, cool. Watch Taylor. I know. I'll bring you in down. Right, here we go. Taylor the Tape. Presented by MetaQuest. 38, 36. Okay. This is as close as it could be. Amanda Serrano has a very small reach advantage. 10 2-minute rounds for the undisputed super lightweight championship of the world. Yeah, man. It's good. I'm hyped. Let me check Twitter. X. Oh, okay. I've just seen on Twitter the $1 million outfit that Jake Paul's wearing tonight. I'm pretty sure it's got the Monopoly Man on his jean on it, not on his jeans, on his shorts. It's, hmm. Oh, they're building it up now. They're showing a hype video. Here we go. Here we go. Amanda Serrano about to walk out. Amanda Serrano. The real deal Serrano. Let's go. Has a cap that says the real versus the fake. Went all black. She's got the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders walking her out. There we go. There we go. There we go. Amanda looks very calm. Very calm, very loose. Just strolling to the ring slowly, on her toes, pointing at the crowd, doing her thing, singing the song. Yeah, yeah. She's doing good. She embraces with Nikisa Badarian. Now into the ring she goes. There we go. There we go. They're giving the resume of Kate Taylor, 2012 gold medalist in the Olympics, undisputed super lightweight champion, first female boxers to headline at Madison Square Garden, won a split decision. Yeah, by razor thin decision. Razor thin split decision. It's crazy. I'm putting a hype up video for Katie Taylor. There we go. Here we go. Katie Taylor walking out. Katie Taylor looks either very focused or very nervous. Just pacing from left to right. Eyes wide, wide open. These could not be two more different walkouts that I'm seeing right now. Just mean mugging a little bit. And I might be noticing this because the last walkout I saw from Katie Taylor was when she was fighting in Ireland. So she was a lot more smiley for her home crowd. Tapping her gloves together. It's either focus or nerves. I'm very interested. These are two very different walkouts going on right now. Yeah, no, it's an odd one. And she's got Eddie Hearn walking her out now. Eddie Hearn, who claims he's going to leave the stadium after this fight. He doesn't want to watch Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. No, don't blame him, because not only as a boxing purist is he not going to like it, he's in legal battles with Jake over over the result of the first fight. So it's interesting. Yeah, that's a long walk out though. But both ladies are in the ring. There we go. Co-main. So these are the people we blame if it's a bad decision. They've just name dropped the referees. Not referees. They name dropped the judges. So we know who to get angry at if they make a bad decision. There we go. Like introducing Amanda Serrano right now, and it's hyping me up. I'm so excited. The popcorn's already nearly gone. Let's go, Amanda. Eddie Hearn is wearing very casual dress for a fight like this. Got the Irish flags in the crowd. Mm. Popcorn's gonna be gone so soon. This is a long intro. They've just told a life story. Mm. There you go. They've announced her. Face to face. Touch glass, back to the corners. popcorn is done. Perfect timing. Because the fight is about to start. Ready. Off we go. After 2 years of waiting, Taylor Serrano 2 has begun. So this is similar to the last fight. Both are refusing to leave center ring. Throwing the jab, meeting each other's hands. As an orthodox versus southpaw fight, it's a test of who is going to be able to land that backhand. Katie Taylor throws the overhand right. Don't think quite lands. I think bounces off the guard of Amanda Serrano. Amanda Serrano throws the backhand left. Yeah. Amanda Serrano's backed up Katie Taylor already. They're working on in the clinch now in the phone booth. Amanda Serrano gets the better of the first exchange. 1-2 from Serrano again. Jab to the body from Serrano. Backhand missed. Oh boy. Backhand from Serrano blocked by the glove of Katie Taylor. Right, no, left hand to the body. Jab from Katie Taylor. I still can't tell if Katie Taylor's nervous or focused. It's like she's concerned. Right into the body. And I wouldn't be surprised by that because she's backing up right now. She's not pushing forward. She's getting out of the way. Big left hand from Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor responds, but doesn't hit the same. 10 seconds left already. Short rounds. Big shot from Amanda Serrano. Another one. She follows up. Katie Taylor's rocked in the first round. And there's the bell. Oh my goodness. Katie Taylor was rocked and she was back on the ropes. This is not a good start from Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor's coach says we need to make it a boxing match. They don't want to fight in the phone booth. They want to outpoint Amanda Serrano. But Amanda, that's a round 1 to Amanda Serrano. Here we go. Ooh, here we go. Yeah. That big overhand left makes her stumble back to the ropes with her hands up like that. Hits her clean on the chin. Yeah. And then she looks away from Amanda, so a lapse of focus for 1 second. Caught her hand down. Round 2, here we go. Hands are slightly shaky. I'm hyped. Katie Taylor throws her right hand. There we go. Good exchange from both. Amanda Serrano lands a jab on the outside of it. Overhand left hand from Katie Taylor. 1-2 from Katie Taylor lands as well. Left hook from Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor's starting to have moments now. They clinch, referee breaks them up. We reset. 1-2-1 from Amanda Serrano. A bit of clinch work going on here. Jab from Serrano. 1-2. Another one. Katie Taylor being backed up right now. A mark on Amanda Serrano's face already by the looks of it. Good shots from both. Landed there. Good combination from Katie Taylor on the back foot. Overhand left from Serrano. A short left hand in the clinch. Good shots from both. Little exchange there. A good shot from Serrano as Katie Taylor goes in. Yeah, this is very good forward pressure from Amanda Serrano. Nice left hook on the outside as Kate Taylor's going back. This is good. That was a good round. I don't know who to give that second round to, but round one definitely goes to Amanda Serrano. Now they're playing a movie trailer. Cameron Diaz and Jamie Foxx. So I then got salt on my hand, itching. This is a this is a weird movie trailer playing. Oh, and the round has started. Stop playing the trailer. Thank you. Number 3. Double jab from Amanda Serrano. 1-2 from Kate Taylor. They look a lot more methodical in their approach in this fight after going to war the first time around. Shot from Amanda Serrano on the as Kate Taylor's going on the inside. It looks like Kate Taylor's trying to move forward a little bit more now, but she's trying to use her head movement to get around Amanda's counter punches and get on the inside, hit to the body, hit to the head. Good jab from Kate Taylor as Amanda throws a jab. A nice right hand while Kate Taylor's backed on the ropes, landed from Amanda Serrano. Right hand from Kate Taylor on the back foot. I really like how Kate Taylor's able to work on the back foot right now. Because Amanda's just chasing her right now. Left hand to the body. Nice little uppercut and then combination to the head and the body. But yeah, no, I like Kate Taylor's work on the inside. I think Amanda's got to utilize more of her head movement right now. Good combinations from both. Especially Kate Taylor on that one. Nice right hand from Amanda Serrano. Oh. Yeah. Her mouth is open. But the commentators have picked up what I said as well. Katie Taylor looks slightly concerned. And I said when she's walking out, it could either be concern or it could be nerves, it could be worry. And she's not looking quite the same. Mike Tyson's getting interviewed by his son. Mike Tyson predicts a vicious win. Kisses his son goodbye, and I can see his bare ass. I didn't need to see that. I've just seen Mike Tyson's bare ass. Okay. Oh god. I think Mike Tyson was wearing a thong underneath his groin guard. So we saw a bit too much. Right. Right, I need to clock in right now. What's going on here? Amanasano, good combinations from both. This is becoming a fight in the phone booth. Kate Taylor wobbled. Amanda Serrano pushing her forward. This is good. Katie Taylor pushes her. Amanda Serrano throws good shots to the head. This is really, really good from Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor holding on for dear life right now. Yeah, Katie Taylor's trying to hold on. Yeah, she's trying to smother Amanda's work. Amanda tries to move back and push her away. It's not working. Why is my fight frozen? Come on, Netflix. Come on, don't do this to me. Netflix, come on. Here we go. We're back. Kate Taylor is off balance right now. Right. It stops the fight for a headbutt. Kate Taylor's composure is all over the place. Amanda Serrano is cut due to a headbutt. Can she remain composed with the cut? This seems to be exactly what Katie Taylor needs. A cut on Amanda Serrano's eye. Her composure is slightly gone. She's not looking as clean as she used to. But Amanda Serrano lands a really good shot at the end of that round. Really good work from both women. But especially Amanda Serrano. My live stream is slightly low resolution, so I can't see the exact detail on the cut. But it looks like a cut just below her right eyebrow. There's a cut just below her right eyebrow. Her cut man is on it right now. It doesn't seem to be too big, but if Katie Taylor's able to get on that, is a cut from a headbutt. Yeah, I can see that. They've just shown the headbutt and the cut opens right afterwards. Yeah, that didn't feel good. So if Amanda Serrano needs to protect that head a bit more, Katie Taylor looks just a bit out of it. I don't even know what round we're in. I'm so engaged right now. Round 5. Here we go. This is really heating up, people. Amanda Serrano still pushing forward. Here we go. Another headbutt from Katie Taylor. Come on, man. 1-1-2 from Serrano lands just on the chin. It's a glancing shot. Good shot to the body. Pushes Katie Taylor across the ring. This is really good so far. This is good work from Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor backing up right now. Katie Taylor holds on. Amanda Serrano tries to get her in the clinch. Katie Taylor's mouth is open. I see a jawbreaker coming in if she keeps like that. Katie Taylor ducks under a left hook from Amanda Serrano. Overhand right from Amanda Serrano. The lead right hand, remember, because Amanda Serrano is a southpaw. Ref warns Katie Taylor for the headbutting and the holding. Referee warns Katie Taylor again. Good right hand from Amanda Serrano. Don't seem to bother Katie Taylor too much though. Katie Taylor lands a good right hand on the back foot. Another headbutt. What are we on? What are we talking about right now? What the Sigma? For real. Hello, Reese. Yeah. Uh, right, Reese. We're in round 6 coming up for Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano 2. Rematch to the biggest women's fight in history. Amanda Serrano's cut, but I would give her the first few rounds. Katie Taylor just doesn't look right. She's backing up, she's headbutting, she's holding. But Amanda Serrano's cut, so she needs to be careful as to not make that cut bad enough that the fight can be called off. But I'm giving Amanda Serrano this fight so far. She's doing very well. I'm very excited for this fight. I'm shaking. Um, but yeah, that cut is opening up a little bit. Her coach is drawing attention to the headbutting. Referee says, watch the holding. Thank you. Undisputed Super Lightweight Championship. It's good work from Amanda Serrano. Active. Kate Taylor lands a counter punch. On the back foot still. Good work from Amanda Serrano. Good work from Serrano, backing her up, not letting her move. I love the ring generalship. This is really, really good. But now Amanda's been backed up. Her cut is really bad. This is, oh my god, the cut is really bad. That is fight stopping material. A really good left hand on the way out of the exchange from Katie Taylor. And Amanda Serrano's cut is really bad now. They're looking for a doctor. Was it a shot or a headbutt? But that cut is so bad. And you can tell Amanda's in a lot of pain. Doctor asks if she can continue. Amanda says yeah, begrudgingly. Amanda says she still wants to fight. Time in. But keep going. I agree with you, Reese. I'm surprised that the fight's still going. Big crowd pop for that. I cannot believe the fight's still going. A minute to go. That is a miracle cut for Kate Taylor. Off the headbutt, a bit dirty, but nevertheless. We're in round 6. The fight is official. If the fight gets called off, I believe it will go to the scorecards. Thank you for the follow, Reese. This is dirty work on the inside from Kate Taylor. Amanda now being backed up. There's an extra sense of urgency for this fight. Amanda's composure will really have been affected by this. Good shot from Kate Taylor on the back foot. Amanda, this is a firefight now. Kate Taylor's sprung to life a little bit more, encouraged by the cut. The round ends. I cannot believe that Amanda Serrano is still in this. I am in absolute shock that this fight is still going. I would not be shocked if they stop it at the beginning of this next round. Another headbutt. Are you serious? I thought it was a shot on the outside. That's grounds for disqualification, surely. Unintentional headbutt, no contest, or decision. Right? It'd go to decision. If it's intentional, if the referee thinks it's intentional, then that is grounds for disqualification. So much tension right now. I'm shaking. Oh my goodness. Round 7. And it's a firefight again. Here we go. No defense. This is just like the first fight. I don't know how long Amanda's eye can go with that, though. The eye's leaking blood right now. No defense. Another clash of heads. Ref says watch the heads. Understatement of the century. Oh my goodness. Come on, Amanda, careful. This is just war right now. This is absolutely amazing to watch. Let's cut the tension with the knife right now. Amanda's face is completely busted right now. Another clash of heads. Katie's rubbing her head into Amanda's face. Good shots from Katie Taylor. First really big shots I've seen from Katie Taylor. And another one, left hand from Katie Taylor. Landed on the cut. Ah, this is really bad. Katie's rubbing her head in. Oh, now Katie Taylor's been stepped back from by Serrano. That's a round for Katie Taylor. If I'm Amanda Serrano's coach, I'm telling her right now, keep that hand that's on her eye, keep that right hand up. You know, keep that hand there and do work with the left, because this is dangerous right now. Katie Taylor seems to have a small cut on the eyebrow as well. It's only a small cut. It's nothing near as bad as the one Amanda's got, but still a cut on the eye from both women. This is history right now. Oh my goodness, what a fight. One, two from Serrano. Good left hand from Katie Taylor. Unofficial scorecard gives it 68-65 to Serrano. Serrano needs to hang in there. Good left hand from Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor's backing up. Katie Taylor tries to respond, but she's now on the back foot, being backed up into the ropes again. Amanda Serrano's starting to get her footing back again. Another headbutt. Another headbutt warning. Surely a point's got to be taken off at some point. Another good shot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Serrano's going to be fighting with one eye for the next 2 rounds. This is war. Just no protection now. They're just swinging. Thank you for the follow, Formula Alarm. Welcome. You've joined us at a very good time here. An absolute war right now. Katie Taylor headbutting Amanda Serrano. Hold on. Katie Taylor has had a point deducted. That is huge. Nikisa Badarian is jumping out of his seat right now. That has surely given the fight to Amanda Serrano should this go to a decision. That is huge. Katie Taylor's had a point deducted. That is absolutely huge. That is going to be a massive point of discussion after this fight ends. If Amanda Serrano wins this, Eddie Hearn is going to be screaming from the hills, headbutt, point deduction. You can literally see Amanda Serrano's eye from here flapping. It's crazy. Oh, man. This is gory. Here we go. Referee says you better change something. Amanda Serrano's cut man working overtime tonight. 2 rounds to go. Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano 2. Amanda Serrano just throwing combinations right now. It's good work. Good shot from Katie Taylor. Spins Amanda around. Amanda Serrano's getting caught right now. She's got to put the hands up. Amanda Serrano getting backed up a little bit right now. Referee says stop laying with your head. Amanda Serrano's an absolute warrior right now. This is crazy. The ref, the crowd, they're not even cheering right there. You can just hear the crowd going, "Oh, this is good shots landing for Katie Taylor right now." But this is crazy. Both fighters look rocked. This is absolutely crazy. It's extremely dramatic. I'd give this round to Katie Taylor. I'd give this round to Katie Taylor, but it means next to nothing because the point deduction is huge. Amanda's eye looks absolutely horrific. Mm. If I were to score this fight, I would give it to Amanda Serrano. Although Katie Taylor is winning the latter half of this fight, in my opinion. But that point deduction will be huge. And if Amanda Serrano gets the nod after this, Eddie Hearn will be screaming from the hill. Eddie Hearn will be screaming from the hills about that point deduction. It's I'm speechless. This fight is absolutely insane. But yes, Formula Alarm. I would agree with you in saying that Amanda Serrano should have this point by points. But this is the final round. It's professional boxing. Anything can happen. Here we go. They touch gloves. Really good shots in the phone booth by both fighters here. Perspective of the camera shows Amanda Serrano landing more though. Here you go. Katie Taylor looks absolutely exhausted. I'm sure Amanda Serrano is completely out of it as well, fighting on pure adrenaline. It is a miracle that I'm staying this quiet because I'm in student accommodation right now. I'm in absolute awe of this fight. Really good work from Amanda Serrano in the phone booth here. Katie Taylor holding on for dear life, lands a short right hand. Last minute of the fight. Good right hands from both women. Amanda Serrano more active right now. Uppercut from Serrano in the clinch. Katie Taylor holding on to her. In the phone booth again. 37 seconds to go. Katie Taylor pushing that head. Praying on a doctor stoppage or something. Praying on a miracle. Last 30 seconds. Katie Taylor looks absolutely exhausted. leaning that head in. Amanda Serrano just throwing what she can. Amanda Serrano, ironically, with the cut, looks with better condition. 10 seconds to go. History made. Amanda Serrano rocked in the last 10 seconds. Amanda Serrano backing up. Hold on for life. Referee, let's go. Let's it happen. And that's the fight. 10 rounds of absolute fireworks. What a fight. What a war. A bit of foul play from Katie Taylor, but still an honourable performance. She did not look good at the beginning of this fight, but she tried her best. She did what she could. But Amanda Serrano is, don't mind the pun, but the MVP of tonight. I cannot believe what I've just seen. I'm shocked that she went on for 5 rounds with that cut. I'm shocked that it didn't get called off. If I have to give this fight to anyone, it will be Amanda Serrano. With the early rounds going to Serrano, the late rounds going to Serrano, the stint in the middle for Katie Taylor, but the foul play, the point deduction, it has to go to Amanda Serrano, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Really good shots on these highlights. Oh my god, I love boxing. I love this sport. Oh my goodness. This is one of those fights that affirms my absolute love for this sport. I cannot believe what I've just seen. Oh my word. Unofficial scorecard says 96-93 to Amanda Serrano. The point deduction in the 8th round, the unofficial scorecard gave us a 9-9, so they thought Katie Taylor was winning that round. I need to get some water. Oh my goodness. Talk to me, chat. What do you think of that? Absolutely, Rory, I agree with you. One of the best fights I've ever seen. It's one of those fights that reminds me how amazing this sport is. I'm so... You should all feel honoured for living in the same time as this fight happening, being able to watch it live. It's a unanimous decision. Unanimous decision, 95-94, which means 5 rounds each and a point deduction to Amanda Serrano. What? Are you kidding? Are you joking? Even she's surprised that she won. No, bullshit. Bullshit. What a robbery. Are you kidding me? That would... 95-94. That would literally mean that they gave Katie Taylor 6 rounds. Did they give Katie Taylor 7 rounds? Who gave Katie Taylor 7 rounds? Punch stats. Amanda Serrano landed 324 through 734, had a 44% punch landing. The CompuBox stats say it that Amanda Serrano landed 107 more punches than Katie Taylor. Who the fuck gave that to Katie Taylor? What is... It's such an amazing fight. Such an amazing moment. Ruined. Ruined. What is this sport, man? Thank God I won, she says. Thank God I won. She's shocked. Katie Taylor's just claimed that they're gonna have 12 3-minute rounds in the trilogy. No. No, I'm not having this. Absolute robbery. How can you win 7 rounds? No. In what world? I agree. Amazing fight, but I was literally saying how this fight is the fight that reminds me how amazing this sport is. Gives me a whole new view on what it takes to be a fighter. But it will not it will no doubt be dampened by this result. Amanda Serrano deserved that fair and square. Let's see what Amanda's got to say. Oh my goodness. Give Amanda the trilogy. Give Amanda her request of 12 3-minute rounds. Who cares what the WBC say? Let it happen. Oh my goodness. That cut looks absolutely atrocious. And for what? For a robbery. Amanda Serrano is just complete class right now. These are good questions from Ariel. Her her eye is literally hanging on her face. Oh, I can't believe that. Absolute robbery. Are you serious? And Amanda Serrano's had a terrible. She's not had a good year either. I don't know if you lot know in chat, but Amanda Serrano is meant to have her first fight in a long time at home in Puerto Rico, and she has to cancel at the last second because chemicals from her hair dye went into her eye, and she got acid in her retina, and she wasn't able to fight. And she got a home fight removed. She got her home fight taken away from her, and now she's had the absolute fight of her life taken from her. I can't be the only one who thinks this. Okay, I agree with you. I I think I am saying this in the heat of the moment. I think I am gonna wake up in the morning and think it was close, but to did he just did he just say Katie Taylor's a massive head? Nah, okay. I think you're right. It's probably not a complete robbery. I'll probably watch it back the next day and think it was close, but you like give it to Amanda Serrano. But with a point deduction and a 10 rounder, that would mean that Kate Taylor had to win 7 rounds. I wouldn't give 7 rounds to Katie Taylor. She looked nervous. She was on the back foot the whole time. Amanda Serrano landed 107 more punches. Maybe Katie Taylor landed more consistent power shots, but yeah. I think the first fight could have gone either way. I don't think this one could have gone either way. I think this was Amanda Serrano. Maybe not a robbery, maybe not a complete robbery, but I would feel very hard done by being Amanda Serrano, having my eye blasted open, winning what a lot of us thought was most of the rounds, and a point deduction too. I don't know. It's very interesting. Anyway, my dad says biased TV producers, biased TV editors showing Serrano hits in the break. Truth won. We'll see. Should we bring him in? No, both fighters deserve respect, but it should have been Amanda Serrano getting the arm raised, and it's a shame that she's fought Katie Taylor twice, and it's not happened either time, especially after that performance. My dad's got things to say. Um, right, I'm bringing my dad in, and he says he's got things to say. So let's say. My dad says he'll behave. Right. So we're gonna bring him in. So we'll switch the scene to the guest scene. Oh, let's double check. Just making sure the chat is all good. Right, he's in. Hello, Dad. I'm gonna bring you into the stream. Um, All good. People can't hear you just yet, but we're gonna bring you in. Um, you don't have to mute it, but just turn it down enough so that they can't hear it. Right. Greg is in. Hello, Dad. All good. How are you? Yeah. Can the people hear him? Can you let me know in chat? Can people in chat let us know? No, you can't hear him. Okay. Stream can't hear. I will fix that. Um. Okay. If I add audio input capture. No, that won't be it. Remove. I've got to be very careful because any wrong move can shut down my OBS. It's very sensitive. macOS audio capture, application capture, Safari. Dad, can you say something?
Number one. See. Number one father in the galaxy. How about that?
All right, cool. Stream can hear you now.
So my first ever words on a live YouTube stream were number.
Uh-huh. Oh my goodness. So I think both of them deserve all the respect in the world, right? Um well, I do think okay, really? Can't hear him again? Um Okay, I need to figure this out. Properties. Applications. Safari. Can you say something, Dad? Can you say something? Okay. I'm just trying to figure this out. I don't think so. People just keep telling me if you can. Thank you, thank you. Nah, neither. Well, one of them's Kate Abdo, who does a lot of hosting on DAZN. Um, we got a good few. We got some. We got. We got 4 people on Twitch. Well, I'm trying to figure this out.
Shall I look at the settings at this end? My audio sources. Yeah, that's all on. Well, the fact that you can hear me says that it's working at my end, right?
Yes. Okay, so when the stream can hear you, it means that I can't watch the fight because my Netflix goes off. So
You don't want that.
we don't want that, no.
Is this how you're building up to tell me that I'm getting kicked out?
No, I don't want to kick you out. I would love to keep you in. So the people can probably hear you about now.
Okay.
Yeah. But no, you're not getting kicked. We're going to figure this out.
All right. So how long do you think till
I'd probably give it Yeah, I think a lot of people were expecting that one to be a stoppage. Oh, right, so can you guys hear him? Say something, Dad? Okay, so you said yeah, ready to go. Did you guys hear that? If so, we're all good because I can hear him on mine and I can see Netflix. No. Right, okay. Hold on, I've got a backup plan. Do I have a browser input? Oh, is that Shaq in here? Nice. So if I had a mm, right, here we go. Um oh okay. Oh I've added another I've had right, so that can go. Do 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 do. Nice.
The build up.
Okay, so you'll be able to hear my dad again, but I can't see the fights, which is still
Oh, no.
still problematic.
At least you have a few minutes to figure it out, Benny.
So I can either watch the fight or listen to you.
Son, you
Yeah.
have never listened to me. Why start now?
Fair.
I tried to get you on the rugby field. You didn't listen to me. Here we are at boxing.
Right. Fair. You're getting laughs. You're getting laughs from the chat.
There's so much more to come. But if you need to kick me out, just tell me, son. What about is there another way you can like add another device to watch the fight on another channel?
Um. Hmm. I found an option to control audio via OBS. Can you say something quick?
Yes. Bring the fight on. Mike Tyson is gonna show you guys what he's really made of. Like I've been telling you for years. My Netflix has just gone on pause now. Are you somehow meddling with the TV at my end?
No, I'm not. Right, so I can see an output on your guest video, and I can see the fight on my screen.
So are we winning?
I think we've done it.
Yeah. The slight problem is my Netflix has just
Don't
gone on pause.
Don't show it. We don't want to get copyrighted.
Okay. Well,
We don't want to get copyrighted.
It's on pause. What do I do now?
You got to go out and go back in to Netflix.
Really? So
Oh my
literally, I've
god.
got to come. We're having a lot of technicals tonight.
Yeah, but here's another thing. I can't see the chat on this scene.
Okay.
We need to see chat. Hold on. Right. So I think chat's gonna work now. Awesome, we've done it.
Now, Benny, I've got a question for you.
Okay, go on.
So, I started watching the Taylor Serrano fight at about round 3.
Okay.
And when I listened to the crowd, when I was watching the highlights in between rounds, when I was listening to the commentators, all they were showing was Serrano's kind of highlights of the round,
Mm.
not the real highlights of the round. This feels rigged to me, and that doesn't bode well when we've got the legend that is Mike Tyson's coming in to fight this
Oh,
YouTuber.
here we go.
So I'm just
Here we
saying,
go.
this is, tell me, right? This feels like a setup to me, and that does not enthuse me when I've got up at 3:30 in the morning to watch Mike Tyson destroy this kid.
Right.
Go,
So,
your
while the
I'm
highlights
on.
were very Serrano heavy for the first 3 rounds, I do think that is just because Amanda Serrano was having a very good first few rounds. Um, Now I do agree later into the fight when Kate Taylor was showing more, they were still showing Amanda Serrano, but it is how it is. American broadcaster.
Yeah.
Amanda Serrano is signed to MVP, who are the promoters of this event. It's bound to happen, but I do genuinely think, ignoring the highlights, because during the highlights between rounds, I was looking at the chat, right, and I've been giving my own commentary. I would genuinely give that fight to Amanda Serrano, but
See, influenced by the Netflix
it is what it
monster.
is. But
It is
it's.
what it is. Taylor, the truthful winner, won.
I don't think it was as close of a fight as the first one. I would have given it to Amanda Serrano, because if you factor in the point deduction, Dad, that means that Kate Taylor would have had to win 7 rounds. I don't think Kate Taylor won 7 rounds. Uh, if I were to say she won, that would mean you'd give her 6 rounds. At that point, that's 95-95.
Yeah, you're getting too technical now.
I'm
The
sorry.
fact is, Taylor was landing and knocking her, and the other girl wasn't. And
No. Amanda Serrano landed a shot at the end of round 1 that sent her stumbling, and
I
then
saw that. But
Katie Taylor was stumbling forward to headbutt Amanda Serrano.
yeah, but if you look at the footage, the other girl, that's how you box. The other girl's leaning
I've still
in.
got adrenaline from that Katie Taylor Serrano fight.
And do you know what? Here's the simplicity, right? If you're gonna lead with your head, instead of moaning about it, hit her on the head. That's the whole point of boxing, right? If you lead in with your head,
She did
bloody
hit her in the
hit her.
head. She did hit her in the head.
She didn't hit her in the head enough, did she? Otherwise, she should have won. Now, I'm glad that the judges knew what they were doing and they weren't influenced by the Netflix broadcasting editing monster that is this production that I'm seeing so far, which
Yeah.
has gone on
What
pause again.
What do you think
I
the?
hope, I hope, I hope we're not going to have like the whole world is tuned into this fight and it like the stream can't manage it because
Yeah.
twice now I've been frozen out.
You might be having Wi-Fi issues. I know the Wi-Fi at that house is on and off, because I've
I
had
am
it
on.
cut out for me once, and it was
Benny,
between
when you come to this house, the lights start dimming. You have so much power and bandwidth consumed by you. There's often 6, 7, or 8 of us in this house, and everything works fine. Then you turn up, and then the lights start flickering. The oven stops working. It's you. You're like an
I don't think
energy.
that's particularly true. Nah, surely, like, Hugo's got a PS5 now. He's got to be taking up some of the bandwidth.
And why has my 5-year-old son got a PS5?
Um, I don't know, Dad. Why has your 5-year-old son got a PS5?
Because his 18-year-old brother has like conditioned him to be a little mini version of you.
Oops.
How old were you when you got your first console?
We had a Wii when I was 3, but it was a family one, to be fair. It was a family Wii.
Yeah. That was a Wii,
And
like, it was
and to be
supposed to
fair,
be for Wii Fit,
to be
to
fair,
do the bowling.
everyone had a Wii. In fairness, so
It's frozen again.
yeah, Wii for the win. But no, the first time I got my own was my Xbox 360. If we're not counting the DS, it would be my Xbox 360 when I was 4 or 5. So,
Okay. Now, I can't blame you for that. That's me, right? But we've
uh-huh.
got kind of history repeating itself now with the little man Hugo.
Yeah. Literally the same game coming out as well, like a remaster of the same game that I played.
Here's the funny thing, right? What
Jake Paul's
is
got the Monopoly Man on his shorts.
what is Hugo's favorite game?
Sonic.
Sonic,
Yeah.
right? When I was 16, my favorite game was Sonic, first time round, and it's still a
Yeah.
classic. This is a nice link into what we're doing now, because when I was 16, there was only one baddest man on the planet, and he's still the baddest man on the planet. And this chump in silver is going to get a schooling tonight.
Dad, do you know I saw Mike Tyson's bare ass tonight?
I didn't know how.
They interviewed him, and he had his
Let
groin.
me just say, I bet it was the baddest bare ass on the planet, not like this chump.
Anyway, they were interviewing him backstage in his changing room. He had his cup on. He had his groin protector on, and
Yeah.
then underneath, I'm assuming he had a thong. But at the end of the interview, he just turned around and walked away, and I saw Mike Tyson's bare bum.
Well, it's not only you then, is it, Benny?
No,
The
the
rest of
whole
the
the whole world on Netflix saw it.
The baddest butt in the world.
Yeah, I didn't need to see that.
Compared to the biggest butt in the world, which is this Paul chap. Which one is it? Jake, Logan?
It's Jake.
I know that.
Yeah. It says on the poster.
It's like the Chuckle Brothers, right? If
Okay.
you've got a British audience, they'll know who they are. This is boxing's equivalent of the Chuckle Brothers. And there's only going to be one of two results tonight. Either Tyson wins or it's a complete and utter stitch up. That's it.
Okay.
We've been having this discussion, Benny, for however long it's been since this match was first scheduled.
My chat's not showing up. Hold on.
Oh dear.
My chat's not showing up. Reese has been spamming the chat, and I've not seen any of it. Thank you for drawing attention to that, Reese. Thank you.
What's he saying? Your dad is a dick. He knows.
No. He's been laughing at your jokes. To be fair, everyone in chat's been laughing at your jokes.
Now look, right now we've got Tommy Fury, a very average proper boxer, beating this Chuckle Brother.
I think you might be lagging behind on your stream.
Oh really?
Yeah. If you go out and back, or try and fast forward.
Ah right, hang on.
Because they showed the Paul Fury highlights earlier. But yeah, no, on that, the one time he fought a boxer the one time he fought someone who was his age, his weight, and an actual boxer, he lost.
Yeah, exactly, right?
But no, on mine they're showing Holyfield Tyson 2. They're showing Holyfield's bare ear with a chunk
I
of it.
watched that fight live. I wasn't there. I watched it live on TV. They were the classic days of boxing. Look. Oh,
this is Roy Jones Jr.
But you know what you got to remember is Tyson did a little bit of boxing for this, and he's still got those moves. The power that he gets from his core, from his thighs. This was Tyson playing with it. He's trained for this game.
Right.
The demographic of your audience are going to be guys like you, right?
Yeah, no, so there's Reese, and there's a friend of Reese who I've not figured out who it is yet, but there's a friend of Reese. And then there were some people from my old school on earlier. And then there's Gary, who was watching on YouTube. He's made a bet on a Mike Tyson knockout. I've made
By the way, I also have a bet on a Mike Tyson.
Ben Harris. Hello,
The Chuckle
hello.
Brothers.
Oh, I know Ben Harris. What a guy.
Hey,
But
Ben.
yeah, um, I also made a few bets. So
Did you?
hmm one of them
And
is a Mike Tyson
we've had a chat
knockout.
about betting.
Hmm.
Go on, tell me about your bets, and I'll tell you about mine. And it's not
Oh,
too late. I can go
Reese is with
tomorrow.
Gavin, but Gavin has passed out.
Oh, surprise, surprise! That is classic Gavin behaviour. Gavin, get grip, man.
He can't hear you, boss. He's unconscious.
You know, I gotta say, I don't want to get. Does Gavin still work at Starbucks?
Well, he's at uni, so if he does, he works part time.
I might be. Oh, okay. I won't say what I'm going to say then.
Yeah,
But Gav,
don't do that. I know what you're gonna say, but don't say it. It's all right. Anyway,
I
they,
just
they're
wanted
going
to
to the
thank you
ring.
for
They're going to
Gavin.
the ring. They're calling out the main event.
Is it another girl fight?
No, it's the main event.
Where's
It's
the main? Where's the main man? Who is this chump?
Michael Buffer's in
This guy,
Saudi. No, Dad, this is the guy who we saw announcing Wardley versus Clark. He's a legend.
yeah, but
We've seen him
Benny.
in
Who did we
person.
see at AJ Dubois? The
We saw
real
Michael
man,
Buffer, but Michael Buffer's in Saudi Arabia doing Latino night.
Ladino night.
Anyway,
So,
rise for the national anthem.
oh Ben,
Nah,
you
sorry.
did this. I remember we had a boxing party at our house in the
No, but
Isle of Man.
that was KSI versus Tommy Fury, and that was the British
Was
national
Gav there
anthem.
or was Gav passed
Also,
out at that one?
they got Tori Kelly on here. She's coming around the O2 in a couple of weeks.
Hang on, I've got some Gav stuff to give. Was Gav there standing for the national anthem, or was Gav passed out for that one as well?
No, he was standing. He wasn't passed out.
Standing,
It
what
was
point of it?
no. Vin and Theo were just chilling out, and then it was me and Gavin who were standing up, like riding for KSI to win. And then we thought he got robbed. Fun fact:
Gav's a good
this is the woman who voiced the elephant in Sing.
That
A
is a
little
perfect
bit of movie
qualification.
trivia. Yeah, if you
Where's
voice
Gav
the
with
elephant
you?
and Sing. Hmm.
Me and Gav need to have a drink together in the big smoke. Where is he
Yeah.
at uni?
What, you want to go over to Cardiff?
Cardiff, where you can get a train into Paddington from Cardiff. So put your boy on a train, and me and him are gonna have a go at it. We never did it before.
Okay.
Right.
Where's my invite? Am I allowed to go to?
Benny, I'm seeing you later today, my boy.
All right.
We're taking you out. I'm taking you out for a celebratory burger to make sure we acknowledge the true champion.
What,
the
dancing
Battle
on Mike Tyson's grave?
Right, Benny. Let's get to it. Right. You need to call out a prediction, and I'd love to hear the predictions of your audience as well, just so I
Okay.
know what I'm waiting to hear.
Okay. Well, I voiced my prediction on a video. It's not gonna be it's not gonna be fun to watch, right? Mike Tyson's gonna come out. We're gonna see vintage Tyson for about a minute and a half, right? And then he's gonna slow down in round 2. He'll slow down more in round 3. In round 3, I think Jake will catch him off balance. He's had tape on his knee the whole time. Oh, it's Shang-Chi. Anyway, Mike Tyson has had tape on his right knee the whole time for months, right? I think Jake will catch him off balance. He will do his knee in, David Hayes style, trying to catch his balance, and then he'll fall over and get dropped, and then he'll back up against the ropes because he's unable to move because he's got a dead knee. And then Jake will tap him with punches that are gentle but still hitting him, and he's not defending himself, and then the ref will wave it off. And then I get my £25.
This, son. You've overanalyzed this. Here's what will happen, right? Tyson will come out fast. Jake Paul will run like the little chuckle brother.
Language.
I only said chuckle brother. Jake
Okay.
will run because if he gets caught, it's good night Vienna. Okay. And Paul will run until the 5th or the 6th and try and wear him out, simply relying on the fact that he's got 31 years on him.
Okay.
If Mike catches this chump, it is game over. And do you know what? I hope he absolutely destroys the loudmouth little chuckle brother. Because this guy, and look, Jake Paul wants to go and say, I beat Mike Tyson, and he's paid everyone, and everything will be in his
Look,
favor.
let's tell the tape. 27.50.
Editors, producers, but anyone of my age or generation knows that this either Mike destroys him or it's a complete stitch up. So we're going to find out.
No,
So
Jake's not allowed to win fairly then.
Jake can't win fairly.
Okay.
And you guys, you've watched the grainy footage on YouTube. What you don't know is the muscle memory and the attitude. Here's something to watch out for. I used to love this, right? When Mike Tyson walks into the ring and gets into the ring, watch his eyes, because as soon as his opponent is in the ring, he's staring at him. He does not take his glare off his opponent. And when they come face to face, most of these guys, they can't keep eye contact with him. If Tyson is up for this and it's a true fight, Tyson will not take his stare off the Chuckle Brother until the bell rings. Watch out for that.
Okay.
Honestly, it's intimidation maximo.
Are you excited to see?
From your audience, by the way? Sorry, I'm talking too much. But do we have from your audience?
Yeah, Reese has Mike Tyson winning, and he commented on what you were saying, and he said that Mike Tyson's mind games are class. But I want to ask you, Dad, how does it feel for the first time in 20 years being able to watch a Mike Tyson fight live?
Dude, when I was younger than you, right? When I was 10, 11, 12 years old, which was in the mid 80s, I used to stay up till after midnight watching Tyson when he was 20, 21, 22, just destroying these hardened seasoned champions. And it was, you do not understand the impact that had. It transformed boxing. And I used to get up on a Sunday morning and play rugby league. And all the boys would be talking about was this 20-year-old from Brooklyn called Mike Tyson. Did you see Tyson last night? It was sensational. And it was just amazing. Now, I just hope, A, that there's no script being followed here, and B, that Tyson's safe, because it is Paul, he can box a bit and he's 27 years old. So I just hope Tyson's okay, but I just hope that we see the spirit of Mike Tyson come through tonight, because we're going to school a new generation into what it is to be the baddest man on the planet.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Right, walkout's about to happen. He's got a car. And you know what I was just saying, Dad, if Mike Tyson is carried out by something, it's bad news, because it means he doesn't know if he can walk to the ring. But there's Jake and Logan in the car.
Chuckle Brothers. Look at them.
Fun fact, Dad. First of all, Logan's recording a video for his Instagram story. Second of all, Jake Paul, his ring outfit, what he is wearing right now, is worth $1 million. He spent $1 million on his fight outfit because it's diamond encrusted.
This is the nonsense of it all, right?
They could have picked a better looking car.
Well, there we are, taking the Mickey.
And they've got the pigeon that he
taking the Mickey. That's disrespectful.
Did you see what happened with that pigeon? On the face-off, Jake gifted Mike Tyson that pigeon. That's a South Asian pigeon that costs thousands of dollars, apparently. And then Mike Tyson just said, I'm going to feed it to my falcon. So he kept it because he didn't want it getting fed to a falcon.
This is like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures.
Have you noticed Have you noticed as well, Jake is being brought out to the song that Mike Tyson was singing in The Hangover?
Yeah, that is true. So
that's attention to detail. Yeah.
Back to The Hangover. Tyson is bringing out the tiger. Theme. Tyson is bringing out the tiger out of The Hangover. Okay, and he might not be in a cage in the back of the car, but he's in the heart and in the bombs. Okay.
Yeah. Look, is there something that the car is referencing that I don't get because I'm young?
This is so disrespectful. I hope Tyson absolutely pounds this little Chuckle Brother, Bill and Ted, whichever one it is, Bill, Ted. Honestly.
You bet on Mike Tyson to sing this song after the fight. Is there an actual bet for that? Are there odds?
That's a bit Tyson Fury. But even the whole Tyson Fury thing, Fury is named after Mike Tyson.
Yeah. No, there's a video that DAZN put out, and it was like getting fighters' predictions. So Dad, Reese has told me on Paddy Power, there are 90-1 odds that you can bet on that Mike Tyson's gonna sing this song after the fight.
It's worth a quid.
But he probably needs to win. And you're getting love from the chat as well. From Ben Harris. Yeah.
Ben, let's do this. Right. Have we got your prediction? So we've got yours. Do you want to know mine?
Mike Tyson round 1 knockout.
No. Mike Tyson could do that. If it was a proper boxing match, that would be the outcome. I think Tyson isn't going to want to disappoint the audience of millions. I've got Tyson knocking out Bill, Ted, Chuckle Brother, whoever this punk is, in the 4th. And do you know what my odds for that were?
Okay.
28-1 or 26-1. I put 20 quid on it. I'm 500 quid in if Tyson takes out this chump in the 4th round.
So you got a 4th round knockout, you'll be 500 quid up.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me just check. It didn't look right to me because for me,
was it? You're on 365, right? Did you have boosted odds?
Yeah. No, it was just there, so I took it. I was like, okay. In fact, I started looking at all the Tyson odds of a knockout, and they started at 14-1 for the first 3 rounds. Then it went up to like 26 or 28-1, and then it was. And I thought, if I put 20 quid on every single one of those rounds, including the opportunity for Tyson win by decision. So 11 bets of 20 quid would have been 220 quid. And if I looked at the odds and I thought, if any one of those comes in, I'm up. So I thought about doing that. And then I thought, nah, the betting company is going to win on that, which then tells me that this is a fix.
Okay. You're looking forward to seeing Mike Tyson's walkout?
I cannot wait.
Let's hope he makes it to the ring.
Shut up.
Let's hope he makes it there.
I want to see what mood he's in.
He got his toes stepped on. Like he might be too hurt to walk to the ring because of his toes.
Look, proper man. Oh, the trainer nearly had it there.
Yeah, no. Did you see my video of the open workout?
Yeah,
it's like he damn near knocked out his trainer in that.
It is. Boom.
Bam.
Did you hear the chat today that, like, if Tyson doesn't make it, Butterbean is coming in?
Really? Oh, my goodness.
He was, like, on emergency standby. I read that somewhere. Doesn't make it true.
All right, anyway, Big Mo is about to call him out.
We need the guy from Saudi.
These are probably the moments that this guy's dreamed of. Back to the ring.
I can't believe. Look, he means business.
Oh my goodness.
Business. He means business.
And he's got the towel on again.
He is not messing about. The
gloves are massive though.
This boy is going to get hurt. Mike means business.
He nearly tripped over on his way to the ring.
He didn't.
He nearly tripped over. I saw him. He nearly tripped over. Dad, this is silly. He's 58 years old.
Watch his eyes. Watch his eyes. There's a chump with a...
Let's hope he's looking at the ground so he doesn't trip over.
He might have a bit back.
He nearly tripped over on the way to the ring. You know who else nearly tripped over on the way to the ring, Dad? Anthony Joshua.
Well, that didn't... Well, which one in the Dubois?
Yeah, the one we were at.
That would have been a better outcome for AJ.
5 quid on each round, 4-8 for Mike to win because the odds were broken on 365. That is exactly what I bet on. It was boosted odds. They were promoting that. So that is the bet I've got. A very specific bet. And I think he needs to get a knockdown in the
Right,
first three rounds
watch
for
the
that bet to
eyes.
be
Watch the
validated.
eyes. Watch the eyes.
Okay, I'm watching.
Come on, Mike.
This is the biggest crowd Mike Tyson's ever fought in front of as well. First time
Hogwash.
fighting since 2020 against Roy Jones Jr.
Look,
First
look,
time
look.
in a professional
Look,
fight
they're rolling him
since
down.
Kevin McBride in 2004.
Tyson is staring him down like a caged animal. This boy's getting it tonight. I'm so excited.
I can't believe I'm looking at the Mike Tyson right now.
Because shape is in as well. I saw something, you'll have seen it on socials, but it showed him like 16 weeks ago, and he was a bit of shape, and it showed him now he has put on some timber. Talking of timber. Oh, that was funny.
Oh, Dad.
You're going down. Right. Do it for the middle-aged man, Mike. Show these kids that dads know what they're talking about.
I apologize in advance for what you're about to see. Oh, it's always this ref.
I wonder how much the officials have been paid by Chuckle Brother.
Okay. That is the same ref who refereed against Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. It's the same ref who did KSI versus Tommy Fury.
How many people there, Ben?
Are you ready to make history? First undisputed champion to be killed in the ring.
Don't even say that.
I'm touching wood. I'm touching wood.
How many people there, Ben?
I think it's an 80,000 capacity. Last time I heard, they sold 65,000. But
why was it not sold out? Because you can watch it. Shut up.
Because
you need to shut up.
You can watch it for free on Netflix. But in America, you don't really get a lot of pre-order sales. You get a lot of people showing up at the door buying tickets. A lot of American fight cards sell out a few minutes, like on the day.
I tell you, I am psyched. I could do 100 press-ups right now.
Okay, let's watch this fight first. Let's see if you can do 100 press-ups afterwards.
I didn't say a word. I said could. Look at him.
I am actually shaking. I can't tell if it's because I'm tired or because I've got adrenaline.
No, it's because you've had like 16 cans of Coke.
No, I only had 2 actually.
Really?
Yeah, but like I'm all shaky.
Look, come on, Mike. $228.4. 44 knockouts out of 50. So that means everyone he won was by knockout.
No, he's got 50 wins. He went to decision 6 times. 50 wins, 6 losses. 44 of his wins are by knockout.
That's what I mean. Oh, 50 wins, right. So 44 out of the 50, yeah.
Yeah. So he's had that's 56 fights.
Knockout. 88% of his wins are by knockout. This will be 89. 90, actually. Just quickly do the maths. Baddest man on the planet. He does look old, though. To be fair. He's a grandfather.
His grandfather. He got interviewed, but he got interviewed by his son before this.
Could have been right. Watch now. We don't want to see them.
Punches in this area not to be considered legal. Punches in this area not to be considered legal.
Oh, here we go.
I think yours might be slightly ahead of me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, he's in the corner. I'm on Tyson right now.
Okay, Tyson in the corner. It's a wide shot now of the stadium. Jake
Paul,
in the
man.
corner. Okay, we're fairly synced up.
We'll see. But if I'm slightly ahead, look at him dancing, the little prick. Ugh.
Yeah, because he's about to fight a guy who's 2 years away from getting a free bus pass.
Showing break later, Damon.
Here we go. Here we go, chat. Let's go. Round 1.
Come on, Mike.
I'm
Yes,
watching
Tyson's
Jake
got
Paul
some
fight
pace.
Mike Tyson. Right, so Mike Tyson on the front foot right now.
Look, he's going for
Immediately
headbutts.
into the clinch.
Tyson.
Jake Paul at heavyweight. Overhand right
Yes.
from Jake.
Yeah, little left jab.
Little left jab from Mike Tyson.
Oh my God, this boy is going to get schooled.
Right
He
hand
looks
from
scared,
Mike
and he should
Tyson.
be.
Jake Paul seems to have a lot of respect for Mike Tyson right now. He's on the
He
outside.
should be scared. I just hope Tyson's got the gas.
I think the plan from Jake is going to be to wear him down in the clinch.
It's not. It's to run away.
But no, like he's already slowed down a little bit.
No, it's because the boy Chuckle Brothers.
But I wonder if the strategy for Mike is to only use any energy when he absolutely has to.
Well, look. Come on.
No, so Jake has a lot of respect. He throws a shot and immediately shells up. He's got a lot of respect for Mike here.
Well, he should. Tyson's hunting him down. Come on, Mike. Finish
Shot to the body.
Oh, good shot.
1-2 from Jake. Good shot. Mike kind of rolled with it, so it wouldn't have done all the damage, and it's 14-ounce gloves. But if that was 10-ounce gloves, that could have put him down.
No.
Check hook from Jake. Mike is...
Come on, Mike. Nice
Mike
body
is...
shot. Oh, he's giving it low. Nonsense.
That is... Well, it was quite low. It hit him on the shorts.
Right. Come on, get to the fourth. I want that 500 quid to buy Benny's lunch tomorrow.
Thank you.
Oh, Mike gives him a little stare at the end.
But the rounds are so short. It's difficult to get anything done, really.
You know what? I found in the Taylor Serrano, the short rounds meant a lot of action. Obviously, they're all
yeah.
But there was kind of no time wasted. I quite like the 2-minute round.
Yeah, but the thing is, with men's professional boxing, they're used to the 3-minute rounds, and they're used to having that extra minute to feel each other out and then get to work later on. So it's
off-roll before bed. Oh, look at that!
Good jab, yeah. But then a good, just scrapes on the eyebrow of Mike Tyson.
Right. Here we go. Seconds out. Ding, ding. Come on, Mike. He looks a bit tired already.
Uh-huh. Okay. Double jab.
Paul on the back foot, running away. He's trying to make this a marathon. Come on, Mike.
He's trying to make Mike exert some energy because... He's trying to make Mike exert some energy so he can get tired quickly and then make him pay later on.
He's just
he's got a lot of respect for Iron Mike. He wants to go out, go in, go back out.
Left hook.
Good left from Mike Tyson. There's a similar one that hit on Roy Jones Jr. back in 2020.
Look at him dancing,
doing the basketball on him. No, because he wants to annoy him. He wants to provoke him. This is very similar to the press conference. Jake doing his thing, trying to provoke Mike Tyson, and Mike not buying it.
Look, Mike's still got the moves. Oh, did he? His mouth guard got dislodged there. He looks angry. Mike. Go on.
Good body shot.
And as soon as Mike gets close, he clinches.
Yeah.
So he's either running away or clinching.
Because Mike Tyson's an up-close fighter, so Jake needs to smother his work.
Yeah, Jake's got to remember he's fighting a grandfather. You know, if he's going to give it the big chat, at least turn up and box. Not run away and clinch.
I think I do agree with Ben's analysis there. I think Jake's gonna try and land a big shot.
Come on, Mike. Get to the fourth and then finish this chump.
But it does seem like Mike is hyper aware of his lack thereof of a gas tank because he's only
He does
throwing
look,
when
he looks
absolutely
shaky on
necessary.
I think his mouth. He looks shaky on his feet, Mike. Oh, he's still got that upper body move. Look, here we go. Mike is
Dad,
fired.
is it okay if you
pause?
Is it okay if you pause for like 2 seconds and then play again?
Yeah.
There you go. Thank
Done.
you. That'll sync it up because I heard your bell before mine.
Okay. Let's sync the bell.
I need to relax.
Stressful, isn't it? What's going on here?
They're playing ads for Netflix.
No one wants to watch this. We want to hear what's going on in the corner.
Yeah. They did this on a vital round for Taylor Serrano as well. Good morning, Theo.
Theo!
Theo's on YouTube chat.
Theo! Right.
My dad's happy to see you, Theo.
Hey, Theo. Oh!
Overhand right from Jake Paul.
I was going to bet on the third. It looks like Tyson's decided it's happening this round. Come on, Mike.
Good left hand from Jake after that right hand to the body. I like what I'm seeing from Jake, Dad.
You're not seeing
1, 2, left hook.
Oh,
see, look,
Mike.
look. I called it the knee. The knee.
I know his legs do look like impossible. It's like he's on cocktail.
Left hook.
Oh, hang on. Oh no! Come on, Mike. School this punk. That was
Another
a good
left
shot
hook. Jake's found the left hook here. 1, 2, 1. Left hook again.
Mike, come on. He does look like a 58-year-old.
He's just standing still.
Movement. Yeah.
But to fair to him, he's lasted longer than Evander Holyfield did against Vitor. So,
come on, Mike.
Actually, Mike needs to stop worrying about this gum shield and just go to work. But Jake looks like he's doing very good.
No, he's had a good round this one. If Jake gets overconfident,
Mike is already out of steam, just like we said.
Oh no.
He's barely able to move forward. He's just standing still.
What's going on with his legs? It's like he forgot legs day. Oof.
Well, he's probably very tired. And as well as that, his knee is not in good shape. He's trying to spring into life again.
It's that right knee. There's nothing in it.
Yeah.
Right, Mike. Get your Lucasade. Come on. Oh, shit. He's an old man.
Yeah, I told you, Dad. 58. 2 years away from a bus pass.
I'm worried about his gum shield.
It's not coming out.
He's wasting his hole.
Just doesn't look like he can take it. That's true. Thing is,
my confidence is dipping.
Although your power is one of the last things to go, your chin is one of the first, right?
Yeah, but do you know what never goes, Benny? The heart.
What I said in my analysis video, I showed the Kevin McBride fight, and I said this was 20 years ago when he was in the right age to be fighting. And look, he stepped back on that knee and didn't like it.
Yeah, well, he's got arthritis.
Mike age starts to show now. Yeah. I hear you, Theo. Yeah.
Right. I need a knockout. Tyson to knock the chump out. Come on, get rid of the chuckle brother. Come on, Mike. That's it. A bit of pace.
Oh, he's going to like traditional boxing now. What's going on here?
What were the
Right,
stats
Jake
there? I
throws
didn't
triple
see
jab.
Paul Tyson.
Jake Paul completely took over in that third round.
Yeah.
But it
Landon.
looks like
Oh,
Jake's game plan was probably to hit him with a counter. But now Mike's just not doing anything. So Jake's like, okay, well, I'll just box him then.
yeah.
1-2 left hook. Double jab backhand.
Come on, Mike. All you need is one punch. Trouble is, he's not getting close to him, right? These
He's not
minutes are just
thrown a
going.
single punch this fight. And his shorts are getting loose. We might see his ass again.
The baddest ass in the planet.
Yeah, so Theo,
Come
you
on,
weren't
Mike
there for this because you were
Tyson.
sleeping, but we've seen Mike Tyson's bare ass during an interview. Yeah.
Trouble is, because of that leg, he can't get close to him, and if he can't get close to him, he can't put his power in. So he's just taking punches.
This has become a bit of a snooze fest right now.
Yeah. Mike, take him. I need it in the next 30 seconds, otherwise, get off your gum shield. Mike, come on, get in.
I'm not seeing much activity here from either man. Okay. Tyson's not throwing a single punch, I don't think.
It's the script.
He's not seen it. No, it's not a script. He's not throwing a single punch.
Mike, come on. Oh, my bet. I had Tyson to knock the chump out in the fourth.
Mike Tyson throwing a punch. He's throwing another one.
The crowd are booing now.
And there we go.
Stress, man. Right. If this goes the distance, then the chump is going to win it on points because he's throwing punches and landing.
But now here's the problem, right? Because
So
Jake Paul is not a natural heavyweight, because he's eaten his way up to heavyweight through McDonald's and chicken burgers, right? He's now struggling with his gas tank after 4 2-minute rounds.
I don't know if Tyson's holding something back. It's his legs.
It's pushing him off balance and having to land back on that back leg.
Tyson hasn't got the agility, the speed to get close to him. If he gets close to him, he'll destroy it. Mike, get up. Slightly nervous for a moment then.
Oh, imagine corner stoppage. Right, round 5.
That would be a bad outcome. Mike, get close. Come on, just get close. Get him in the corner.
I made a bet on a Jake Paul decision. I'm starting to fancy that a bit more.
I think, well, Benny, when we bet on boxing, you always give me advice, I lose, and then you back your own ideas and you win.
I don't mean to. Oh,
Ooh,
good
nice right.
Good overhand. Just it's a glancing shot. It didn't really do that much.
Mike, why does he keep holding his gum shield? Mike, come on. Come on, Mike. He's not thrown any. You can't win. It's like you can't score goals if you don't have any shots.
I'm watching Jake Paul do bag work on a 58-year-old right now.
Ooh,
Double left hook.
He's just looking for one of those killer shots.
I think Mike knows you can only throw one big shot.
Right, if Paul gets cocky, that isn't smart.
Okay. But what has Mike Tyson done to back himself?
He just needs one shot. There you go. That was his energy.
But look,
for the
that's his energy for the round, and he telegraphed it so much due to his lack of speed that Jake just went out of the way, just stepped back. This is exactly what he looked like in the Kevin McBride fight. There you go. And
This is not looking.
we're
My
into round
prediction.
6 of this fight already. It's anticlimactic, definitely. But I said, didn't I? It's gonna be anticlimactic. It's not gonna be a big war. It's gonna be depressing. And here we are. Is that a
Ben
cut
Ben.
on his eye?
Nah, it's a bit of fluff.
Nah, it's a bit of fluff in the towel.
Oof.
Yeah.
Look at it though. Just say. Hang on. Oh, nice one to the chin. Ah, you dickhead. What an idiot.
Yeah.
What an idiot. I so hope Tyson hurts this idiot.
Just looking for one big hit, yeah.
Come on, Mike.
Big.
Yes. Come on. Come on, Mike.
Jake Paul's now ahead on the unofficial scorecard.
I think that's obvious. I wonder if Mike was just saving it up for the last 2 or 3 rounds. Come on, Mike. Look, as soon as he steps forward, Jake runs a mile.
So Jake Paul's gonna win a decision. Mike Tyson's gonna go back to his corner after the 8th round and be like, "Can I have my bus pass now?" Right hand from Jake Paul on the back foot. Mike Tyson's taken center ring, but he's done nothing with it.
Yeah, he's not moving forward. That's the problem. So he's just trying to counter when Jake throws.
I'm getting a lot of whiplash going from Taylor Serrano, one of the fastest paced fights you'll ever see, to this.
That was a great fight. Oof. Logan, shut up. You don't know anything.
That's not Logan. That's Errol Helwani interviewing his trainer.
No, the commentator was just saying Logan had been saying that.
Oh, okay. The poor people who paid $2 million to be in that booth.
The problem is Tyson is not getting close, and he hasn't got the speed in his legs to get close. So he's got all this power, but he can't unleash it.
Jake could easily knock him out right now. I don't know why he's not doing anything.
No, he couldn't. He's scared to get close to him.
I've seen Jake fight at a much faster pace than this.
Come on, Mike.
Right, that's all of his energy for this round. Look.
The crowd are booing. That's not a good look.
You got the commentator saying Mike doesn't have it anymore. Oh my god, no, this is not a good look. I've been trying to tell you this, Dad.
Do you know what though? Michael just throw some Hail Marys in the 7th or the 8th, I think.
Why is Jake's cut man on him? What cut are you on about?
Right. I'm not feeling confident, but I still believe, because if Mike can get close and unleash a couple, then we're in. But He is looking like an old man. I think I could get in the ring and beat this jump play.
Sure you could.
I think I could.
Honestly shocking. Thought it would have been better. Yeah, mate. Time waits for no one.
The phrase is "time waits for no man." Has that got like PC'd out to "time waits for no one"?
Right, thank you for
Yes,
that, Dad.
come on, Mike.
Round 7. Did Mike Tyson do something?
Do you see him stuttering like, "Come on, Mike, show this chump"? Tyson landed 16.
After all this build-up, after all the aggression, I can't believe this is the result.
Nice left.
There we go.
Gone for a body shot again.
Do you hear that? Mike Tyson only landed 16 punches.
Yeah. Mike, move forward.
Getting closer and closer to being rigged. I don't know, man. This does to me look like what would happen if a 58-year-old is in there with someone who doesn't want to kill him.
That'd be like me and you in the ring, Ben. Apart from I'm 50, not 58, and I think I could take you.
If anything, it's looking like it's rigged in Mike Tyson's favor. It looks like Jake has signed like a no knock. It looks like Jake has signed a no knockout clause or something.
No.
Because what is this? Good body
nice
shot.
Mike, come on, just get close to him. Try and corner him. You're not going to knock him out if you don't throw any punches.
There we go. Punches thrown. More punches thrown. Come on.
What did the ref put one poll then? Not to do what?
I don't know. Well, not to punch him.
Yeah, don't punch him.
Don't punch him. Let Mike live.
Mike, come on.
Oh, we're in the 8th round, really.
At least he's breathing. What's he got off his nose?
He got a bogey. If Jake got him out, I'd take it. But this, yeah, mate.
Oh, hang on. Did you see the grimace? Mike is thinking, I am too old for this.
Yeah. This is why I put a bet on a Jake Paul decision.
What were your odds?
I put a $5 on it.
What do you stand to win?
I don't know.
Hey, is Gav woken up yet, or is he still out of it?
I don't know.
Gav, you need to rein it in, brother.
No, because he missed the Joshua versus Ngannou fight as well because he was tired after drinking. Yeah,
Mike,
we've been told that he's still gone.
Yourself.
Right, final round.
Mike.
Final round. Is someone going to do something in this fight? Is someone going to throw a punch?
Come on. Come on, Mike.
I have slap hit.
Go forward.
Okay, slap him some more because he's about to see the last round of the most boring fight in history.
Do you know what? That first round, Mike was going for it, and I thought this kid's got no chance.
Yeah. No, because we said, okay, Mike Tyson lands a shot. Well done.
Oh, that left. That's the thing. The commentator just said he's giving Tyson a chance by trying to knock him out. So it's high risk, but obviously he wants the kudos. But he's just run away, stayed out of range. He's got a longer reach, so he's throwing jabs, so his landing rate is looking good. Like that. Oh, the crowd's booing. I feel sorry for Mike. Come on, Mike. Just unleash. 30 seconds. Come on, dude. 40 seconds.
I don't have anything to say about this fight. Like I was thinking, I'm gonna clip up highlights. I'm gonna put this on the channel. It's gonna do great views. I don't have anything to say about this fight. Jake Paul is doing what he's meant to do. He's throwing the jab. He's throwing the right hand. He's tapping him.
Finish him in 20.
But
Mike,
I'm just not seeing. I'm not seeing anything.
What? 20 seconds.
Look, he's gonna hear the clapper go off. He's gonna come to life, and then we're gonna go on with our day.
Oh no!
Right, there goes the clapper. Is Mike gonna do something?
Oh, you knobhead! The bell. What is this?
Yeah, so that's the fight.
If that were Tyson, when he's bowing, he should have just.
That's a shame. Yeah. Theo, I don't know how to feel about this. Yeah, mate. I'm just processing. I've stayed up till 5:30 in the morning. Jake's gonna win a decision.
It's
And
going to be a unanimous decision.
it's going to be a unanimous decision. Might even be all 8 rounds. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe give Mike Tyson round 1.
They're just kissing each other, saying, "Do you know what? It was rubbish, but we are now rich."
Jake has gone for a little stroll around a ring. Maybe waved his arms at Mike Tyson a little bit, punched him once or twice, and now he's going to call out Canelo Alvarez. For what?
I was just gonna say, Ben, right? Who's he gonna call out next? That is maybe 48.
No, he's going to call out Canelo Alvarez.
Lennox. Let's bring back Lennox.
No, he said he's going to call out Canelo Alvarez. This is the unofficial scorecard.
They gave the first 2. They gave the first 2 to Tyson. I think that's probably fair. Yeah, I think if we do these kind of retro matchups, I think Lennox Lewis, that would be good. But is he probably same? He's maybe a bit younger.
I'm just thinking. I hope the John Jones fight tomorrow. I hope the John Jones fight tomorrow is more interesting because I've just stayed up till 5:30 in the morning for this.
I think he'll call out Tom Jones next, the famous Welsh crooner.
To be fair,
I'm 88.
I'm happy that I've done this, right? Because I got to watch Taylor Serrano 2. Amazing fight. Not the result I thought it would be, but amazing fight nevertheless. But the red flag was 8 2-minute rounds and 14-ounce gloves. It was the right thing to do on paper to stop Mike from being killed. But if Mike's not going to be killed, then nothing's going to happen whatsoever. So now Jake's going to win a unanimous decision.
Do you know what? You can polish a turd, but it's still a turd, right? They have hyped this, and it was rubbish.
I've seen Mike Tyson's bare ass and a boring fight.
Is that your highlight of the night?
No, the highlight of the night was Taylor Serrano 2, but I didn't need to see Mike Tyson's bare ass.
Yeah. Look, here's the product push now. Oh, Mike. Can you imagine if the decision's Tyson's?
Boo. Full rounds, there's 2-minute rounds.
Let's listen up.
So they gave Mike Tyson 1 round. Shake his hand.
Shake his hand.
Okay, he's promoted as deodorant. He didn't shake his hand. Shake his hand. He stuck his hand out for you. Thank you.
I have to tell you, I'm just not surprised. No.
I'm just not surprised.
And do you know what? It's such a shame that this fight sucked, right? Because this was influencer boxing on the big stage. This was Netflix dipping their toes into boxing. I would love to have more Netflix shows like this. This show was so well produced. The broadcast was amazing. All of this, it's perfect, right? And we've had a crappy fight.
Obviously, the aura, the legend of Tyson was what would sell on this, but it was just too far gone. I think if they'd have taken Tyson at 48, if they could have had 10 years less, I think it could have been a proper battle.
Yeah.
Then you got the young guy with the audience versus an aged, but not too far past it. But he was too far past it. The whole point is Tyson couldn't move. So Jake was able to just dance around, keep him at a distance, come in, have a little dabble, and then move back.
Yeah.
Knowing that Tyson got the chance to box, he was in trouble.
Oh, let's hear what Ariel's going to say.
Ariel?
Mike Tyson, it's such an honor. Let's give it up for Mike, bro. He's a legend. He's the greatest to ever do it. He's the GOAT.
His whole head looks like a cylinder.
This man is an icon, and it's just an honor to be able to fight him. And he's obviously the toughest, baddest man on the planet. So it
Baddest man on the planet. Heartbreaking, yeah.
Onto that as well. Congratulations on a very
He's
strong
gonna say,
performance.
"Excuse me, what did you say?"
Clearly happy, yes. Are you surprised it went the distance? No, I knew it was a good fight. I knew he was prepared, but I came to fight. 58. A lot of people thought you shouldn't be here. A lot of people
Yeah, can you turn TV down a little bit because we don't want to get copyrighted.
the world wrong that you could at least go 8 rounds with a younger man. I didn't prove nothing to anybody.
I didn't prove nothing to anybody. I think he's possibly got the coolest tattoo in the world on the
Okay.
side of his face. Like, if you're going to do something like that, you've got to be able to carry it, and not many people could carry that, but he can.
Mm. Oh, he ate the glove.
Did he say I have a biting?
Yeah, he has a habit of biting his glove during the fight.
Well, maybe it's like a solution to biting the other dude's ear. Maybe like he got therapy. Bite your glove. Every time you want to chew someone's ear off, bite your glove. I think that's what's happened there. Oh, shut up.
He
I
voted
got
Trump,
mute.
by the way.
Kel surprise. I mean, right, Benny. I think my work here is done.
Okay.
All right,
I'll let you go.
guys. Thank you for tuning in. I hope that was fun watching along with Ben. Please share his channel, like it, promote it, get some like celebrity drinks and all that shit. Anyway, checking out.
All right. See you, Dad. Thank you for coming on. Well, there you go. That was my dad. He just called out Logan Paul. Hey, if Logan's like a natural heavyweight, to be fair, if he did more than Jake, I don't know. He said he was gonna kill him for real. Man, it sucks the energy out of me, to be honest. Who's he gonna call out? They crashed the Netflix website. And he chat shit about Canelo. There we go. I'm just tired. I stayed up till 5 a.m. I don't know why it was a pro fight. It should have just been an exhibition. I don't know what to say, guys. But you know what? I guess the real Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson was the friends we made along the way. So thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for keeping me company while I stay up to watch this fight. It's late, or should I say it's early in the morning. The sun will probably be coming up soon, and yeah, this is fun. You're still with my dad. He just needs to fight one real fight, and it's all over for him in his prime. That is true. Like, the one time Jake fought someone who was his age, his weight, and an actual boxer, he lost. Mike Perry is an actual 170-pounder. It is what it is. There you go. Have the thumbs up. Good night, guys. Thank you for tuning in. This was fun. And I'll dip now. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the John Jones fight. Because I'll be back streaming again. Overnight for John Jones tomorrow. So, in a bit, guys.